Mic check, mic check. Test, test.
We could use the respite, I suppose.
All right, I am back again. And yeah, when I last left off, I had just gotten Raymond. Uh, did I did I actually try to do a run of the? Oh, I think I tried to do a run of the pit, but it was like. All right, sorry about that. So when I last left off, I had picked up Raymond of the Infinite, and then the run that I did of Pit 35 was taking an unusually long time for some reason. So I'm gonna try it again, and this time I'm hoping that it'll go a little bit more smoothly than the last time. Another three, okay. Uh, yeah. So I'm gonna try it again, and this time I'm gonna try to make sure that it's not that it doesn't go as badly as before. I'm gonna have to chart down the runtime, of course, but still, oh, like, okay. I'm not gonna be reading chat for a little bit. I don't think anyone's on just yet, though, because I just began my stream. Definitely getting a lot more, or a bit more damage on this. I mean, this is like +3 ranks raiment, so I imagine that my damage would be a lot heftier than it was before. Yeah, I see that I'm like killing them pretty quickly, but in order for me to get my damage, oh, okay, I have raiment to pull them in too. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna start pulling them in. Gonna pull all the monsters in, but one of the issues that I have is that the cooldowns on my skills are taking a little... they take a while to come back, so I wonder if there's some way that I can maybe get around that. Yeah, I can focus on like pulling monsters in, but it is a pretty long cooldown. There, see, 'cause if I activate all my damage modifiers, they blow up almost immediately. All right. They got this stupid modifier again. All right. Keep going, and then Sharon's demise. Yeah, I don't know why this one is taking a lot, like so much less time than the previous run I did. I don't think that I adjusted anything. I think that was the whole point. I like didn't make any adjustments. Or like in my previous run, I had a similar setup, and still the run took like so much longer. That's what I was complaining about. Yeah, I'm still never running out of mana. Maybe against the boss. I don't know. But there. I do want to like reduce the cooldown on my ultimate, and ideally would like to get like Flicker Step too. Flicker Step would be really nice, since I could then just keep infinitely resetting my Inferno. And it's not like this setup, not using Juggernauts on, so I might be able to get away with spamming evade. Although it would be nice. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to get this Raiment. Oh shoot, I've been like CC chained here. There. Wow, that was fast. Yeah, this is more in line with what I was expecting from this level of hit here. Wait, I flame shielded. How did he knock me out of that? That was weird. Oh, is this Raymond? I have a feeling this is Raymond. It's an X-Files. I forgot that this exists. Well, actually, this might be... this might be a pretty good one to use. Hold on. Which of these was I trying to level again? I think I was gonna focus on trying to max out Eliminator, wasn't I? But that feels kind of wrong because it grants a bonus to all normal nodes within range. I don't think that that's too good early on, but maybe I'm wrong. I think. Oh yeah, I had leveled these. I think that's what I did last time. I leveled these in preparation for if I try to use one of them in the future. Any of these really. All of them are increasing damage, but yeah, I'll do this one. Whatever. I am not... Like, I could try to min-max it, but I'll see a point. Okay. So, I could push bit 40. I should probably push bit 40. I think I'll push bit 40. But I do want to check out this X-Files and see if there's any value to it. That's all. Uh... Huh, that's so weird. Actually, never mind. Okay, that's fine. I can use this as a new benchmark. Alright, perfect. Alright, anyone say anything in chat? No one on Twitch, but maybe on YouTube? Uh, Hold on a second. Oh, I should probably chart down when I finish this run. I think 11:30, right? 11 minutes 30 seconds. Okay. Well, yeah, this was like 5 minutes ago, so 5 minutes into 5 minutes into the stream. It was pit 35 clear, 11:30, and what did I do? I added Raymond, basically. Raymond, and I have Masterwork rank 4 and everything. Rank 4 Masterworking on all gear. I'll just say all gear. Uh, did I adjust anything else? I did get an Ancestral Weapon. And, oh yeah, I got an Ancestral Ring too. Okay, so that's that. Right. I also have an escalation sigil. I'm gonna need to run that in a little bit. What's my armor at? Oh yeah, I remember. I was trying to. I'm actually over capped on resistances. This is really good. I went through the trouble of buffing myself up. I even got masterworking roll on armor, so that was very convenient. But yeah. Okay. Alright, pull these all in and just start toasting them. Yeah, I can melt them pretty nicely at this point. At least as far as I can tell. Hmm. I do wonder if I've got other... I've got other ways to do like cold damage. Because right now... Like right now I'm fine, I guess, but... if I use something like Azarath, then I wouldn't have to keep re-triggering some sort of like cold damage ability. Or my catalyst to do cold damage on my behalf. Yeah. Yeah, everything's on cooldown too. I don't know if there's a way to like reset all my cooldowns. I don't think there is really. I just need cooldown reduction. Need to pick up like Harlequin Crest or something. I mean, like not on this run, but in terms of like really reducing the cooldowns on all these like defensive skills. This is the only way to really do it. I either use all my cooldowns where... Oh shoot, some of them are running back. I either use my cooldowns where all the monsters have already been pulled in, or I get like pretty massive amounts of cooldown reduction. Hold on a second here. Yeah, okay. Alright. Hoping to get this done today. Hoping to get this done in like an hour or two. I was like too tired to finish yesterday, but I at least made sure to get some progress in. I'm a lot better rested now. I haven't slept that much, but still. It's good. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Wow. This run doesn't feel like it's taking that much longer than the previous one. I need to go get Tal Loop, and then I think, yeah, that should cover me. Yeah, my ult's not back up yet, but it's close. Hmm. These guys... I see that there's like 13 million damage ticks. Like I haven't seen the highest damage number I've gotten yet. The last time I was in the training dummy, I remember that the highest damage number that I saw on the training dummy, this was like many levels ago, I think was like what 2 million, right? It was the difference between 1 million and 2 million. That was while I was testing the heraldic powers, but now, yeah, it'd be a bit more than that. All right, just gonna pull them all in here. All right, DR monster should melt pretty fast, but this also does beg the question: do I need to just go pick up DR instead next time? Because they actually do cause me to take a bit of a detour to go and kill them. So I might maybe. Oh wait, no, I already have fractured core. What am I talking about? I already have fractured core. I'm already supposed to be reducing these, or getting rid of this damage resistance aura. I'll just activate Flame Shield. I think this pack should get me there. No, but it's like my Frost Nova's not back up yet. How is the bar not already full? It's been sitting at that for like a while.
Impressive. Thanks. Farewell.
You know, I'm just gonna wait for all of my stuff to come back up. I'm gonna try to see what all of them together will be like. Okay. There. 52.5 million damage ticks. I don't know why it went from 59 million down to like 11.2, but yeah, something. Maybe he moved out of range of getting hit by all three beams. That's the only thing that really makes sense to me as to why I was hitting for 50 million and all of a sudden I was hitting for like nothing. Well, I mean, the fact that I'm hitting for 50 million damage ticks despite only being Paragon 117 is kind of nuts. Also, speaking of Paragon 115, I do have an escalation sigil, so I could try to run that. Okay, so I'm gonna say 9.5 minutes. 9.5 minutes. Okay, that brings us to Torment 3. And yeah, now begins the final push from Torment 3 to Torment 4. Here for the Incinerate Sorcerer. Okay. So I'm gonna see here what I'm like missing out on. Now that I've gotten all the legendary nodes, at least those ones are a bit of a no-brainer. I could get resistance to all elements on some of these. I actually have a lot of options for resistance to all elements, but I guess I can pick that up closer to when I run Pit 55 and just focus my efforts, at least for now, on picking up some of these modifiers. Uh, or takes 5 to get here, and it's actually shorter for me to reach this. Yeah, all right, fine. Yeah, I just gotta pick up more damage. I do have like sources that apply vulnerable, but it takes a while for me to get it up. All right. The resistance to all elements ring is nice. So, oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna try to test. This thing here, but it's on a lucky hit though. That's what I'm kind of wondering about. Lucky hit. I don't really lucky hit that often with my Incinerate, huh?
Know that I have your back.
So if I put on the boss, if I just do standard Incinerate here, damage ramps up. I'm hitting for 12 million. But now, if I replace one of my rings, well, I don't even know what I'd probably get rid of Storm Swell actually, but sure, as a hypothetical, what if I replaced maybe this one? I'm trying to see the X-Foul explosion. Yeah, it takes quite a bit longer, I feel. Although, I guess... Hold on a second. Let me switch some of the aspects around. I think I can afford to do this. I think I have enough materials that I can shuffle my aspects around and accommodate this X-Fouls, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a look here. So it was overheating, right? Overheating aspect? Yeah, I got plenty of gold for it. Alright. I'm gonna do that. This one, I can masterwork. I think it's this ring, right? Increased damage. So this one I was running, we're supposed to run Storm Swell on. That's my least important aspect. Because it's contingent on me having ice armor up, which I don't always have it up. So. Alright. Oh, and just for good measure. Oh no, I'm not masterworking. I don't even have that much Obdicite left. I've already used a good chunk of it. Never mind the fact that I can use this sort of Obdicite to try to re-roll the rest of my equipment. Okay. There. I feel like it's taking even longer to bring this thing down. Where's the X-Foul explosions? I actually don't really see the X-Foul explosion. It feels like it takes longer, or that it's not like... It's not... It doesn't feel like there's a significant increase in the, how strong it is, I guess. In fact, if anything, this ring feels stronger than the other one by like a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna run X-Fouls. I mean, I'm just waiting for Tau Loop. I mean, I'll keep all these. Oh. What? Oh, right, because... This is ice or while ice armor is active, this is overheating. What am I, like, I'm missing an aspect. I must have gotten rid of something that I wasn't supposed to. Whoops. Okay, so this is overheating. That's okay. There's a conflagration. Hey, Lee Burgess. What's up, dude? I already have conflagration in my amulet. What's the one that I'm missing? Can't really remember anymore. So, is it oh, it's Engulfing Flames that I'm actually supposed to be running. This one is supposed to be Engulfing Flames. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. No wonder I lost damage. Yeah, what are you up to, Lee? I'm just, continuing the whole journey to get to Pit 55, as you know. Why is this taking so long? I feel like every... Oh, there. Now the damage is starting to ramp up. Okay. Then if I replace this one with my X-Fouls, it should be quicker in comparison. But if not, then that means that it's just not proccing enough, I suppose. That does feel maybe a bit faster. Is it that fiery explosion? Maybe it's that fiery explosion. Anyway, I don't really notice like a huge difference I mean, I think that I'm still better off just running this setup, but then I replace a Storm Swell with Tal Loop. Speaking of Tal Loop, don't have any hearts, so... Well, before I bother with any of those hearts, I'm actually going to do the Escalation Sigil. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do Escalation Sigil. And hope for the best here. Oh, shoot. I opened it on Torment 3. This is going to take forever. I actually feel so bad now. I'll be able to get through this, but it might take me a while. And the, well, I guess I get a decent bit of Obdicite, but, like, there's gonna be some monsters. There's gonna be some monsters that are gonna be more annoying to deal with. Or some events that are gonna be more annoying to deal with, so... If I do, like, a world event... Oh, shoot. If I do a world event, then if it's like waves of darkness, then they're not always going to... They're not always going to die in like one tick, right? In fact, I think the majority of them will survive. Cry rune. I really do wish I had that. I think it was Lith rune, one where I stand still and then I gain offering. That would help a lot for this build. Like, I have options. So that's like probably the best rune for me to use, really. These take like so long to kill in comparison to what I'm used to. What is this like icon on top of their head though? I actually don't know. Oh, it's if the damage from my catalyst hits them, they get executed. I recognize it now. Well, it's like the only thing that would actually make sense. I do like 17 million damage, but it doesn't feel that way. It feels like... Yeah, it doesn't feel like I do 17 million damage. Also, I do need to... I want to point this out. I think it's crazy that I don't have any Ancestrals. Aside from like my Helm... Well, okay, I actually have a few Ancestrals, but I remember when I played my Thorns Barb, I had like way more. I guess to be fair though, with the Thorns Barb, the run was taking significantly longer. That's probably part of the reason why. I had wiggle room to get Ancestrals, because the more I play, the more I'll probably end up getting Ancestrals anyway, but... Yeah, Sorcerer has just... Well... I'd like to believe that that's the issue, but I also do think that I have been quite a bit unluckier as compared to before. Okay. More orbs. It's interesting. I'm quite happy to get a channeling shrine, but I can't just... It's not like I can just spam all my... I can just keep teleporting around because I need to stand back in case there's any sorts of orbs that drop. Oh, there's some more here that I left behind. Yeah, I have to kill every single monster to realize, but it'll be a little tedious. Oh, that's cool. I always thought that was a bug of some kind, but I guess if I kill them with Incinerate, there's a chance that they're just stuck like that as an animation. I never actually noticed until now. Oh, that's really cool. No XP orbs that dropped? Oh, I guess not. And yeah, there I see it. The meteors are periodically coming down, but I wish it was a bit more consistent. Yeah. Well, at the very least. That will be kind of crazy if I just ran an event in these nightmare escalations over and over again. And then if I die, I just come back. Right? Like, there's some nightmare dungeon like that, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it doesn't occur often enough. I'm actually tempted to just run the, this one, Cosmic Anomaly. I'm actually really tempted to just run Cosmic Anomaly. Cosmic Anomaly is, like, reliable, or way more reliable, in, triggering Execute. Maybe I should just use all of them and see. Yeah, these meteorites just don't drop often enough. Okay, hold on. What if I switch it right now? I do have like a whole bunch of herodic files. Okay. Let's see how this feels. Because then, at least, this thing is constantly applying some sort of damage to these monsters. Meteors do too, but here I can actually see them throwing their wisps. There's too many monsters here. Yeah, I'm upset that I started this on Torment too. Like, it actually takes a while. Enemy horde incoming. Wow. Why is this one taking so long to die? It's not even... It's not the pit. It's not an increased health monster of any kind. Alright. I'm gonna just activate these, I guess. I should aim at the boss first. All the other ones are small fry. In comparison. Enemy horde incoming. There. Paragon 119. I wonder if for this escalation sigil, it's gonna be XP for these horde knowledge granting extra experience. Yeah, I wonder if the next rooms I go into will also be Forgotten Wisdoms. I think they are. I think that they like get to retain the modifiers all the way to the end. It's just the fact that I set it on Torment 3 just means that this is going to take a lot longer than it was supposed to originally. Wait, why are they not exploding? Oh, it's on Flame Shield, no wonder. 37k. Oh, there. So each one gives about 1%. Each orb gives about 1% of my XP bar now. That's quite alright. Last Stand. Wait, where's Last Stand? Is it over here? I think it's over here, isn't it? That's the only place that would make sense. Alright, this I'm not going to be able to... If it were Torment 2, I would just be spinning and they'd all die, but unfortunately, this one I barely... Like, it takes me some time to actually kill them. think I get it. If I try to evade immediately after Incinerate, well, that doesn't make sense. I'm evading after Incinerate now, and it's totally fine. I should probably activate this, shouldn't I? I can kill more monsters while they're infinitely spawning. Oh, I couldn't keep any of them alive. Yeah. Well, I don't know if that matters, though, in this event. I don't know if I'll still get the same amount. Oh, this will be a good chance to test that, I guess. I just need to go get Tal Loop, and then I can start pushing uh, the pit. But yeah, I have like no ancestrals. Just kind of sort of crazy. You know what would really help my survivability too on this build? If I went and got Fortify. Once per enemy every 5 seconds, damage from my catalyst will fortify and heal you. Like, I could totally use that to get some fortify, but I don't know what I'd get rid of for it. Applying vulnerable. I apply vulnerable with my Frost Nova, but that's only very periodically that it occurs. There's no... I could do this one, but that's a little redundant. If I use Frost Nova... If I use Frost Nova, I'm already making them vulnerable, so why do I need two? Maybe... Maybe if I do this, how about Astral Pillar whenever I teleport? Okay. I mean, I'm trying to play around with the powers too, so 7, 8, 9, 10. I wouldn't have had enough Herodic files. Well, maybe I would have had enough Herodic files, but then again, also, who cares? Like, I need to, like, since this is the PTR, I need to figure out if this is any good or not. Oh, shoot. Let me activate my ult there. Yeah, I should have activated all of my skills. Hold on a second. Am I hitting him with all of my, all 3 beams of Incinerate? Ah, teleport to next dungeon. Equipment delve, more obdicite, monster poison damage. Then you got nearly as many orbs from that as I was expecting. So, I'm gonna write some stuff in really quickly. Paragon, start on Forbidden City, escalation. Nightmare escalation. So, wisdom, nightmare escalation. Okay, so now here I'm about 119.75. And I'll figure out the other ones. Hmm. So, Roderick Artifact. Oh. Oh, I guess it's different modifiers. No, that's too bad. So I guess that was it then. I thought that... Yeah, they haven't dropped a single XP orb since I got in here, I notice. They dropped more Obdicite. Find Herodic artifacts to earn an increasingly higher quality cache of years. So this is like multiple... These escalation sigils spawn like different modifiers, but they don't inherit the ones from uh, the previous one that I was in. So, I'm gonna... I guess I have to chart that down. When did I begin this run anyway? This was like a very long dungeon. It took me a while to clear everything here. 100, Paragon 117.25. There's one event. Torment 2. Or Torment 3. Okay, so I still got like 3 Paragon levels off of this, but I feel like that's not, it's not really worth it. Oh, there's one other thing that I should write in for myself here. It's the fact that, yeah, these don't actually carry over. Nightmare Sigil or Dungeon Escalations. Nightmare Escalations do not carry over modifiers between rooms. Or between floors, I guess. So the first floor had Forgotten Wisdom, but now I'm in a completely different one. I always thought that they would like stack up more and more. There would be more like modifiers attached to the ones that were already present. That would have been even cooler, I think. It might seem a little bit OP, but I just feel like that would have made the most sense. Yeah, they haven't dropped a single orb. And in fact, I think I'm not so sure I care to fight all these monsters. I kind of want to just go. Yeah, I kind of want to just finish. Like, I'm already here, so I should finish it. Because, like, normally I wouldn't. If it were the live season, I would have just probably abandoned this run. But in this case, I kind of need to see if I'm missing anything. Oh, okay, maybe it's a good thing that I went here, because this is where the, oh, there's another Heraldric artifact here. There's, like, multiple on this side. And there's, like, another road down here, too. Oh, it's just a dead end. I gotta get better at pathing, I think. So I don't have to keep backtracking. But that's, like, hard to do, knowing which direction I'm supposed to head off to. Yeah. I think in my previous runs, I didn't make it to Paragon 120, but yeah, this time I am. Okay. Hydra. +3 ranks of Hydra. That's a good one. I really do want my Tau Loop. I may have to run Whispers for it, but I guess I could do Helltide. Or actually, I'm almost loaded out on Whispers. Maybe I should just hit Whispers. Rather, like, that way I won't have to, like, farm for a Tau Loop, right? I don't... I don't know. At least with Tau Loop, I know where I should, or where I can get it from. Like, this is the issue. With a Tau Loop, I know where I can get a Tau Loop. But with all of the other, like, Ancestrals I'm looking for, I kind of dread having to look for Ancestrals. Like, Ancestral Legendaries, because... like, those are a bit more difficult to come by, since they're not, like, guaranteed at all. Okay, you know what? I'm actually kind of tired of this. I'm just gonna ignore all these. And I'm gonna focus on trying to find these Roderick artifacts and all. What's even the point of freeing these guys? Like, they're here, but I don't know if freeing them gives me anything. I got a healing potion out of it, I see. I was hoping that if I opened it, I got, like, XP or Obdicite or something. Okay. Why is this taking so long to bring down? Well, whatever. I should have just let him go. Lethal Shrine. Oh, you know what? I don't normally like to do this, but like if it were Torment 2, maybe I'd stick around, but I just don't think it's worth it. I actually don't think that Torment 3 is at all worth it, period, until at least I get my Tau loop. Because against bosses, like, it's so weird because for most of my other builds, you know, I gotta actually slay all these monsters. For... Oh, interesting. My Lethal Shrine actually made my damage ticks on Incinerate crit, or critical damage. It's kind of strange. Okay. Oh. Does the pillar remove their DR? Yeah, I think it does, right? Seems like it does. Like, they melted instantly. Anyway, what I was saying was, this is... Incinerate is sort of funny, when I think about it. Oh, finally, yeah, I got an upgrade on this. Yeah, now it's... Went from 142 to 158. That's a pretty sizable increase, I would say. Incinerate Sorcerer is kind of funny. Funny in the sense that when I play my Thorns Barb, I can kill packs very quickly, very easily, and with very little setup. And I have plenty of resets too. With this Incinerate Sorcerer, it actually takes a fair bit of time for me to set up against mobs. Like, damage really does ramp up over time. But against bosses, like single targets, suddenly I do like way more damage, right? Oh, is this it? I think this is the end of it. Yeah, it's a similar situation with Companion Druid, except with Companion Druid, the build that I use, the build I use for Companion Druid doesn't really have that issue. Oh, is this... oh, no way. Too bad it's not Torment 2. It's a little frustrating. Anyway, yeah. So, the thing about the Companion Druid is I have ways to pull monsters in, right, with Petrify, and that makes it easier to deal with them if it's an AoE, but I can also handle them just fine, even if they're not, an AoE. Like, I can deal with them as single targets. So, I need willpower. In fact, I think I went the wrong way here. I should actually be going this direction. Because this direction takes longer, but I can pick up willpower on this side. I also pick up willpower here, though. There. That would be better, actually. Alright, 17 willpower. Some of these... Okay, yeah, this one gives willpower. Is there one that has, like, grants a bonus to magic nodes? That would be kind of helpful. Well, whatever. Teleport to next dungeon. Oh, this is, like, everything. Forgotten Wisdom? I don't know what Herodic Knowledge is, though. I know what Forgotten Wisdom is. Is Herodic Knowledge strong rooms? No, they're different. What's Herodic Knowledge? Horde Knowledge here, granting extra experience. I know that one. Grant 25% more Herodic Knowledge. I guess it's the orbs that drop. And then many materials chests have been stashed here. Well, yeah. This is like the best of both worlds. Like, these are probably the two most useful modifiers, I would say, for an escalation sigil. Of course, to get XP and then to get materials. Because, yeah, like, materials, it seems, are a little difficult to come by right now. I mean, like, I have enough materials to last me for the entire run now, but if I didn't run the Herodic Materials sigil earlier, then yeah, this is probably where I would kind of cap out on it. Well, not cap out, but I'd have enough to last me all the way until I make it to Torment 4. Yeah. I don't know why sometimes there's just some orbs that show up after I've already left. Yeah. I can always come back to this, too. Abundance. Alright. I should really activate my ultimate more. I'm like reluctant to use it because I only like to use it for like really major targets like the butcher or something, or a boss. It's very greedy. I think that in the long run it is actually very inefficient to play like that, but still not very good with my ultimate. Okay. Yeah, I want to kill all the monsters here. It's taking a while. I should never be farming on Torment 3. I really, unless I'm farming like masterworking materials or maybe the infernal hordes. Although honestly, there's an argument to be made for me to run even the infernal hordes on Torment 2, because at least if I run the if I run them on Torment 2. Oh, okay. No boss here, or no elite. If I run the Infernal Hordes on Torment 2, even if I get, like, slightly less Aether, I get a lot more XP, since I can kill the monsters so fast, like, per time spent. And not just that, but... Oh, loops around. Infernal Hordes. Oh, this, huh. I love it, having to backtrack all the way over. Okay, sure. Yeah, like, if I were to run a Torment 3 Infernal Hordes right now, I'd maybe be able to farm 250 Ether, just throwing a number out there. But then, if I were to run it on, like, Torment 2, I'd get, like, maybe 800 Aether, so I'd actually probably still get the same amount of Obdicite, I'd imagine. Because I'm getting, like, way more Aether on Torment 2 as opposed to Torment 3. So, that's one thing to look out for, too. Yeah. And just so we're clear here, I'm only, like, if I had run this on, like, Torment 2, I think that I would have, like, probably already be done this Nightmare Sigil. Like, this is taking twice the amount of time that it should. Maybe even quite a bit more. And all I'm getting is, like, an additional 100% XP for, like, additive to the other bonuses. I'm not good with navigation on the map. Alright. Nightmare Escalation Tier 3. Yeah, still getting plenty of materials, but at this point, I think I'm probably pretty good on them. I think I'm going to be gatekept by the material that involves... I think I'm going to be gatekept by the material for, like, the legendary material. So, like, Abstruse Sigils, Forgotten Souls, Baleful Fragments, maybe things like that. I'm gonna be missing out on. Ace of Project. Fuhrer. Kill them both. Do they drop orbs? I feel like I haven't really been seeing too many orbs. I am at least getting Obdicite, so that's kind of a good thing. I have like 1300 Obdicite from running this escalation sigil. So if nothing else, I can try to upgrade something to rank 8 masterworking. But or try to like reset actually. I can try to reset for reset ranks of masterworking if I have enough gold for it. I'm gonna be gatekept on gold, and I've already established that gold. If I want to get gold, I'm actually better off running whispers, and at least I get boss mats from that too, if I do. And I do want to check out one other thing, that being if I complete 10 whispers on Torment 3, do I get more gold than if I were to get like clear it on Torment 2? Because if I do, then there's actually no reason that I should be on Torment 3. I feel like, yeah, I feel like I'm just better off being on Torment 2 until I'm ready to push Torment 4. Then I just skip Torment 3. Maybe minus the like farming masterworking materials or something, but since I'm running Nightmare Dungeons, again, like I'm getting Obdicite as a byproduct. Channeling Shrine. Hmm. Hmm. Keep going. Alright. And there's my last ult. Okay. Return the Bloodstone to the pedestal. I think yeah, I figured I was missing a few here and there. And I can go this way. Why is there this one monster that is pathing like really weirdly? Angel Breath and all that. I think I have to fight Astaroth. I hope that the Astaroth fight... Yeah, the Astaroth fight should be okay. If it is anything to go off of. Alright. I like this. I kinda like this pillar, because it actually... Rank 10 implies vulnerable, right? Haunted enemies become vulnerable and move faster. Oh, okay. Well, if I'm already applying vulnerable through that, then why do I need to bother with this? I can replace it with the execute, maybe? Wait, no. I was actually considering running this, if I need survivability. Yeah, I either run execute or I run fortify. Well, fortify is sort of interesting because, yeah, like that would keep me alive for a lot longer. Yeah, it's not like I'm playing my Thorns Barb where I sit on like 20,000 life. Like, health is never the problem on Thorns Barb. Unless I'm up against the boss, then they actually do have some attacks that could potentially one-shot me if I'm not careful. Right? Cleared 2 waves so far. See, if it were Torment 2, I'd be able to clear like 16 waves. So this is like kind of like a wasted opportunity. Like, it takes longer to do this Nightmare Dungeon, and I get like a lot less out of it. Yeah, because like I can kill every single monster and get all the XP, but for events like this, I'm actually killing fewer monsters. I kill like a fifth the number of monsters, and I get... Okay. I kill like 1/5 the number of monsters that I usually would.
Think I can manage from here.
Or maybe let's just say 1/3.
Take this.
Or even half. But then I only gain like, what, an extra 20% more XP? Like, I know I said 100%, but it depends how you want to, like, compare it, right? Like, if I count it off, like, if I compare this to Torment 2, then it's like, I get a 20% increase on the amount of... Yeah, I get like a 20% increase in the amount of XP, because the base amount of XP goes from, like, 500% to, like, 600%. So that's like a 20% increase in XP that I gain for every monster that I kill. But in terms of killing speed, it feels like such a ripoff, because the monsters are like, take a lot longer to kill. I think that every pit tier is 20% more life, roughly. I think it's like 22 to be precise, 22.7 or something like that. But so to get from one pit tier to the next is 20%. Like, they have 20% more health, meaning that if... Oh, here's the bloodstone. Yeah, meaning that if I... Where are all the other orbs down here? I think I got them all. I don't think it's worth it to backtrack right now. From pit 25 all the way to pit 30, that's like 100... Well, I think they have like more, at least triple the life. They have like a lot more than triple the life, but yeah, they actually do take a while to bring down. Fire starter. What's this last one? Rare keys, Grigor summon materials. Oh, that's a new one. And Herodic files. Well, I think that I do end up fighting Astaroth here, so I don't know if that's any of this matters. Too bad it's Grigor summon materials. If it was like... If instead of Grigor it was Varshan, I would be jumping for joy. But then I guess this gives me an idea as to how much, or how many materials I can expect to get, at the very least. Okay. So 122, I'm at 122.6 or so, I would say. Alright. Oh, I gotta salvage everything, that's why I'm here. Also, I gotta activate these. I'm glad that I just crafted a whole bunch of nightmare sigils just to make things easier for myself in this case. I might actually just throw these in, at least. I'd probably get rid of X-Files too. Flash fire aspect, ever living. I think ever living is a defensive aspect for... They do less damage if they're vulnerable. Or CC'd, if I recall correctly. Shock augment surge, nice. Okay, so this was Paragon 122 when I ended. What about when I began? 143. Wow, this actually took like a really long time. Well, at least I learned my mistake on this. Never pop these Nightmare Escalation Sigils on Torment 3. Because it's such a waste of time. When I started, I was at Paragon level like 120 point... I'll say like 0.3. 20.3 start. And this is... Which, Oh, it's fine. Inferno. Inferno. Start 143. Alright. Well, that's interesting. So the middle floor. Well, I skip past everything on the middle floor though, so that's why I didn't get that much XP. But yeah, this one gave me like 2.5 Paragon levels. Actually, if I'm indeed getting 2.5 Paragon levels, that means that I could probably pick up some willpower, right? Oh, no wait, this is... Oh, okay. Yeah, this would be the best place to go, I think. Okay. I'm gonna open this up. But yeah, I think it should be taking me to Astaroth here, if I understand how these things work correctly. Astaroth's Lair. I don't know why it gives me like another set of modifiers. It's always Astaroth's Lair, and it looks exactly like the pit too. Return to Astaroth's Lair? I don't know why it's... I guess this is where the fight was during the original campaign. Well, even if I die, I don't think it's a problem, right? I don't think I get penalized for it. Oh yeah, this is... Whoa. Amalgam of Rage. What happens here? Does he heal? Oh, I understand how it works. He slowly heals over time, and I have to kill Astaroth, or I have to do damage to Astaroth, before he finishes. Oh shoot, yo, he hurts. Does this make him vulnerable? No, this doesn't make him vulnerable. Why? What? Oh, no, no, never mind. I have to fight both of them now. That's an interesting fight they got going on. Well. Oh, shoot. Oh, this takes forever. Oh, shoot. Yeah, maybe I do need to get Fortify. But I'm also a little concerned because my pillar here is rank 10. Oh, it's taunted enemies become vulnerable, so it doesn't actually apply vulnerable on bosses. Yeah, against bosses I would need to activate Frost Nova. Or even, come to think of it, this basically means that if a monster is CC'd long enough, they'll go into Unstoppable and then I can't do anything about them. Oh, will I not be able to clear this? I should be able to, but... Oh shoot, yeah, avoid that. I'm actually running low on potions. Okay, I'm gonna keep out of range here. Oh, I killed him twice. Oh no, he's gonna respawn in the middle. So I have to kill Astaroth. I guess the battle ends when I kill Astaroth specifically. He's not doing anything? Oh no, there he is. He's doing stuff. There. There's my damage. I see it's sitting for like 68 million, but I'm just waiting for Tau loot. Oh shoot. I'm gonna flame shield before I die. Alright. Yeah. All that effort for like some living steel. Well, at least I got some Infernal Horde compasses. Well, that's kind of cool, but I don't know if I need them right now. Oh, this is good. Ah, we finally found, or I finally found something that's actually remotely useful. It doesn't have damage over time, it has vulnerable damage, but I might hold on to it just because I want to try to, like, enchant off, chance for Incinerate to deal double damage or something. Or, like, enchant it until I get, like, a max roll on it. This one is Intelligence, Cold Resistance, and then Lucky Hit. If I could roll off, the lucky hit for Incinerate, then yeah, this would be a very mean set of gloves. But, okay. That was... The The rewards were good, but the amount of time I took to do it was not. It took like way too long. Took me like a half hour, maybe more, on Torment 3. Yeah, this is a bit ridiculous. All right. Well, this is gonna head back to town. I can't even view the overworld from here. All right. Well, what's the next place I want to go to? Oh, well, I'm not gonna be able to make it there. Oh, wait, no. This Slay the Blood Maiden, Cinders Collect. Okay, that one I can't reach in time. But I could do the PvP zones, and I can do the harvesting of Venus motes. Yeah, maybe I'll do the harvesting of Venus motes. This is to see how much gold I'm getting on Torment 3. If it makes a difference. Oh, there's somebody else on the PTR. Interesting that they're playing on Torment 3. No one's on Torment 1 or 2 that, like, when I was playing on those difficulties. I suspect if there's more people playing on Torment, there's probably more people playing on Torment 3 and Torment 4 because most people are gonna, for endgame, want to play on Torment 4, of course, if they have access to all of the items they need from the get-go. But Torment 2, or Torment 3 would be where they go if they feel like they're taking too long to kill stuff. I think that's how it's gonna be, or that's how it is even on live servers, and how it will be. The season actually goes live. Okay, well, that was an easy one for me to clear. To pull them all in, but I guess I can settle for getting extra damage instead. Okay. Hold on a second. And a bot on Twitch. They're taunted. Yeah, it's against bosses specifically that I need this. So I don't know if I wanna... I'm kind of debating whether or not I want to keep this pillar. It's a cool effect, but do I really need to apply vulnerable only to taunted enemies? Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to the center. I'm just gonna try all of them. I don't care. Like, I need to know which ones are good. Oh, wait a second. I just realized it's 0.3 per rank, so that the cooldown goes down on this one. So they're 3 seconds. So 4.8-second cooldown? That's actually that's actually pretty good. What about the other powers? 7 seconds. Yeah, this one's like 0.2 per second, so I can bring it down to 7. Wow. It does actually make a pretty big difference, and I think that the number of Roderick files that you get if you can open enough of these strong rooms. Yeah, it's strong rooms and files specifically. But yeah, it might actually be worth it. Okay, gotta look for the boss. Oh, yeah, I see him. I'm gonna skip the other ones. I might not need to do them. I just want to know how much gold I'm getting out of this first. Oh, treasure goblin. Aspect of inner calm.
What is this?
Misfortune.
You there.
No, I'm gonna focus on trying to kill this thing. There. That's all the damage I've got put together. And I think his the vulnerable wore off on him. Yeah, I need a more consistent way to apply vulnerable. I think I have to use the motes. Because if I kill everything except for the boss, or if it's only the boss, constantly keep applying vulnerable, which is 20% more damage. So far, like, and the boss moves around a lot too. I don't want to have to keep breaking my channel just to reposition, so that I can keep hitting him with that. And the chance for like lucky hit to apply vulnerable on these is pretty atrocious too. Yeah, I know that I use this for like every one of my characters to date. But I feel like that really is the best one for applying effects. Some of these might be better for doing damage though. Here, let me try this one. The damage on that is pathetic. What about this one? Okay, let's see this Mana Blast. Looks cool and all, but it doesn't really suit my purposes. 9-second cooldown too. I think I'll just stick with Cosmic Anomaly. The only complaint I have is that all these other powers, I can reduce their cooldown by quite a bit, but yeah, it's just not worth it, I feel like. Okay, get me out of there. So, how much gold do I have here? I have 33.5 million. Greater collection of materials or greater collection of chaos? I actually have materials already, but sometimes it gives some pretty interesting items, so... Or... It gives other rewards that do seem very valuable. Yeah, as I suspect... Ooh, actually got like slightly more out of it. I wonder if it's because it was, I should have opened a greater collection of chaos, actually, so that I would have had a better idea. Like, you know, I would be comparing to the other collections that I've opened. From Torment 3. Wait, no. No. The last one I opened was actually a greater collection of materials based on my notes. So, when I opened it on Torment 2, I got about 6 million. And then when I opened it on, like, a greater collection of chaos on Torment 2, I got, like, 5.7 million. Here, I got 7 million, but I don't know if that's because I'm on a higher Torment or because I'm a higher Paragon level. I'm guessing it's the higher Torment. So, indeed, yeah, like, the rewards are better if I... Oh, there we go. Oh, that's helpful. 18% more damage. Yeah, it's actually quite helpful to have... Oh, shoot. We have 9 malignant hearts. Mercenary bartering. Yeah, let me go to the den and see if get some rewards there. And I can also try to reset the, try to reset with pale marks too. I don't know if I was here earlier. Like,
I fought even better with 2 arms. I'm
okay,
sorry.
do this.
I did not mean. I'm joking, Subo.
Boss summoning cache. There. Yes. Uh. Ooh. Yeah, I got like an ancestral amulet. It's attack speed. Yeah, okay, I can salvage that one. And I can salvage this one too. Oh, that's too bad. It's very difficult to find ones that are like genuinely really good. And also, this amulet, I kind of want to roll off max life for another modifier. Um, but I kind of want to save my gold for masterwork and all that too. So it's kind of a tough choice there. Okay. Well, here's the boss summoning hearts. I got Distilled Fear and Living Steel. Well, you know something. I think there's probably a very good reason for that. This one? Or is it this one? Utility aspects. Used to barter. Maybe it is just bad luck that I didn't get what I was looking for this time. I'm gonna try again. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. That's very nice. I should probably pick that up in case I need a better one, but so far this one's my favorite. I also just realized something. This says 2 GA, but there's only 1 GA on it. Yeah, this one's int and max life. Yeah, I'll hold on to that. Salvage material, defensive aspect. I don't know if opening this defensive aspect cache is really worth it, though. Like, I'm not really... I'm just getting materials out of it, really. Don't need materials. Oh, I got Juggernauts, finally. Yeah, if I really need... I got Juggernauts aspect. I can finally use that. It only took, well, like 12 hours of gameplay, I think, in total, right? Here, let me take a look at how long... I just realized I'm at like the 7-hour mark. This is so stupid. I'm kind of gated on not having boss mats at this point. Alright. I'm gonna set it to Torment 2 then, in that case.
This is fine, as far as talents go.
Yeah. Should be easy enough. I just want to get that stupid Tal loop. I really do. Once I get that Tal loop, I'm gonna like actually properly push and see how high I can go on the pit. Because, yeah, I feel like I'm already pretty close to being able to handle it. It just takes time to ramp up the damage on this build, but when it's at max damage, like, it's pretty hard. Slow but steady. Like, look at that. Yeah, it's pretty sad that Torment 3 feels like such a trap for this build. Like, if... Oh, there's like 3 of these for some reason. Yeah. Even on Torment 2, though, they take a while to go down. I don't know why that is. Like, why they feel so slow. Or why does Incinerate feel so slow even on Torment 2? I don't understand. On Torment 1, I can instantly kill everything, including the elites. On Torment 2, I can instantly kill everything except the elites. And in Torment 3, oh, that's a struggle. Is this Clixarth? Yeah, let me go kill him real quick. Do I have Cosmic Anomaly up? I do, but I guess I teleported, so they all blew up. Oh, okay. I don't even need to use any of my abilities against them. It just takes a bit of time. Oh, come on. See, this is exactly it. Like, I can't... There, okay. I can bypass the second phase. That's good. At least I got the Whispers for it. That's what I'm here for, after all. Yeah, I do want to replace my weapon, but for like damage over time or either one of these other two ancestral sets. If it were like a 1GA intelligence, like that one would be a no-brainer. I would do it outright, but it's taking a while. Where are they? I'm just looking for the remaining Harbingers, but at this rate I might not. I might have to just leave it. Also, where's the Soul Spires? I feel like Soul Spires are like so rare. It's a damn soul. I'm gonna search around for another like half a minute or so, and if I can't find it, then whatever, I guess. Maybe if I find like a jewelry cache somewhere, be helpful. Alright, yeah, this is taking too long. I think that if I keep searching, like at the rate that I'm farming or like looking for these harbingers, I could probably just do another whisper and it'd be quicker. Like they're convenient. These are convenient if it's like on the way, but otherwise it like takes forever to find these harbingers. It really does. Unless I can find like a hellspire, but again, that's like on the way to whatever other activity I intend to do. Oh. I am gonna burn my cinders on this. Gift of Helms, sure. I don't know, maybe get something useful out of it. I'll take it back. Not very useful. Same thing goes with bosses. Like, I could try to fight the bosses on like Torment 3, but those fights take like so long. I'm okay taking them on Torment 2. It does take like a bit of time, but I'm okay taking like maybe 20 to 30 seconds per Torment 2 fight to unlock uniques. Well, whatever. 41.5 million. Right. So I couldn't slay the Hellborn, fortunately. I can go back here to do the remaining whispers on this PvP zone, at least. Really do just need that Tau loot. I thought that this run would take longer, or would actually be a lot quicker than this. I thought it would probably be 5 hours, but again, it's always uniques that are the problem. Like, if I had the tribute for layer boss word keys, that would be, well, everything would be so much easier, actually. Alright. Is that enemy? Oh, okay, this one. It takes like a minute and a half for this to finish, though. Maybe I'll just come back to it in a second. It doesn't really matter, right? Like, like, this is just making me wait like a minute and a half. That's really all there is to it. I actually kind of like Aspect of Disobedience, I have to say. It's not as flashy as Juggernauts, or it's not as... like, Juggernauts is just free free armor aside from, like, yeah, my evade cooldown gets much... goes up by a lot, but... still, at least it's just a bunch of raw armor. Theo rune. Oh yeah, that's when I get injured. I was hoping for the rune. Not having the Kuros Undercity tributes feels like such a handicap, though. Like, if I had the Kuros Undercity tributes, like, it would solve actually all of the problems that I'm having right now. I don't have Lair Boss Horde keys. I don't have I don't have Ancestral Legendaries, like a lot of them. And I don't have, well, I guess Masterwork materials are available too, but yeah, Ancestrals, Lair Boss Horde keys. I think those are the two main things that I'm lacking right now. I can also drop Obdicite, but I think I'm pretty good on Obdicite, actually, at this point. Oh. Now I have to turn in my cinders. Yeah. Alright. I gotta write that in for myself. At most, I should ever be playing on Torment 2. Although, I think that's something that I'll... well, yeah, I should write it down. Otherwise, I actually will forget, I think. Although I do find it funny, because I think my Companion Druid had... always bring it back to the Companion Druid. My Companion Druid had, like... I don't think I had access to Kuros Undercity on my Companion Druid either. Like, I did, like, the first quest of that quest line, and then I just left it. So I had, like, a couple tributes, but I don't think I got any other ones. By the time I needed the tributes, I'd already gotten what I was looking for, really. Oh, shoot, I just realized I maxed out on Obols. Well, part of the reason why I max out on Obols, though, is because I still don't know what I want to burn those Obols on. Intuitively, I just gamble for a ring, but I can actually target farm rings. I can't target farm Ancestrals on specific slots. aside from with Obels. Oh, I finish on Torment 2. Now what happens if I set it to Torment 3? Then I try to get this. So I'm at 41 point. Oh, great collection of rings. Okay, maybe I get Tal Loop out of this if I'm really lucky. 41.8. 41.8 million. Oh, a Watt rune. Oh, that could be useful. I don't know. Oh, it is a Tal Loop. Oh, well, that's pretty funny. I was here to try to run to get some Malignant Hearts. I'll still run it just in case I can get like a better roll than this one, or maybe like Ancestral version. But yeah, this is good too. 48.8 million. That was like 7 million. Rare collection of rings. Okay, so really the takeaway from this is Torment tier does affect rewards, at least for gold. I could try to check one more though, really quickly. Oh, oh, this is a maximum roll on flamethrowers? Oh, that's crazy. Okay. I will salvage that then. I do lose out on... Well, I already have one that has max life, though. Maybe it's kind of a blessing in disguise that I'd rolled shadow resist... Well... What's my shadow resistance at? No, my shadow resistance is way overcapped. I probably need to re-roll my ring. You're back? Oh, hey. What's up? What are you up to? 180% normal damage? Yeah, that's a pretty big boost. I'm just gonna salvage all these. I get a pretty massive upgrade on flamethrowers aspect. This is gonna slow down my run a bit. Oh, wow. Well, I have now 6,000 veiled crystals from doing like a handful of nightmare dungeons. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna attempt to run Barshan here really quickly. Should be pretty quick, but I want to see how well this works. And I know that I have a Tal Loop, but... Slave Barshan? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is Torment 3? No, no. It's tied to a Whisper, though. Lucky me. Okay. Shoot. I didn't mean to port here. I meant to go directly into the lair. Now I have to actually run over. These are about to end. I think I can pop open some other ones after. For Pit 40 and onward. Oh. Another glyph. Shoot. I need to like level one of these to max or something. That would be helpful, I suppose. Alright. Barely enough. Well, die really fast. Oh wow. Just blew up. Guess I got some whispers out of that. Okay, now I can open Varshan's Horde and hope for Tal Loop. Like a better Tal Loop. Zanrune. Is that the legendary Zanrune? Oh, it is! Your next attack will cause your hits to be a guaranteed critical strike and overpower for 0.35 seconds. Wow, isn't that something? Maybe if I use the one where I have the standstill... Wait, Wand. Is that... Oh yeah, right. I guess Oculus can drop here. Thought it was something else. Thought it was Incinerate, like Flame Scar. Use the cooldown by like 5 seconds. Isu's Heirloom. I don't really need critical strike damage though. Ooh, increase fire damage to chilled enemies. Increase cold damage to burning enemies. Yeah, I could do like Penitent Greaves or something and run this, but I already have like this aspect, this aspect, this aspect that are all really, I would say, better than Frostburn even, because they directly impact my damage over, like, my dots. Alright, I'm gonna do these ones. This should be pretty fast. Because this is like, there's like a burning curiosity I have about whether or not it would be, like, if the Torment tiers do affect the rewards. I've always just assumed that they do. So I always try to open the cache on, like, Torment 3, or, like, I try to turn in my rewards the high, like, I could stack up 10 Grim Favors and then try to turn in like, Torment 2 or something, right?
For they heard the call and will shake the gates of the hells. The Gastra are no longer with me, perhaps.
Wait, we lost souls. Okay, already quest. Yeah, I would have needed to do the Undercity. At least on my first character, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna need to look out for that next season. Always do Undercity and Infernal Hordes to start off season. Well, and seasonal questline, I guess. But I think seasonal questline is pretty much implicit with my companion druid. Basically, I use them to do all the unlocks. And I think that it's like a season-wide unlock, which is, again, very weird. I don't know why they did it like that. I don't agree with that. I feel like that's like a feature in the game that should already be unlocked. I don't know why I'd have to go and redo those quests to go and open them up. But at least if I do it on one character in a season, then it's unlocked on all characters in the season. That's the one upside. Yeah, so it seems that the rewards I'm getting are very dependent. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna do the corpse here because I can actually get a whisper out of this too. While I'm farming motes. Yeah, because when I turn... Oh, you just got done playing? Ah, I see, I see. Well, welcome back. Nice. Thanks for coming back. I don't think I'm going to be here for too much longer, though. I mean, I will be back, like, momentarily after, but... So here's the thing, right? Like, I'm almost finished this run. I can already tell. Like, I just need to... I have Tal Loop. That's, like, the last component, I would say I needed. From here on out, like, I can try to gamble for better gear on all item slots. But otherwise, by and large, like, my build is pretty close to complete. At least for being Torment 4 capable. So I'm not gonna... Like, I'm gonna probably push for Torment 4 very soon. And I've learned a lot from this run. I don't regret the amount of time I spent on it at all, except for if they change things for next season. But I don't think they will. I'm pretty sure that they're gonna keep Nightmare Dungeons as they are. At least for the Forgotten Wisdom. Forgotten Wisdom actually feels pretty good. Like, I like feeling like I'm getting like these huge XP spikes, and it actually feels exciting if I get one of those sigils. So I think that's the right call, at least. Alright. Wait. Oh, I need to turn in one more of these. So I'll probably be here another half hour, then I'm gonna stop playing, and I'll be gone for maybe, like, I want to say 2, maybe 3 hours, because I gotta put together the Incinerate Sorcerer guide. Then I'll do my next character, is I think my plan. Malignant Heart. Okay, so I'm done here. Now I can finally put it to rest. Some evidence as to whether or not my Paragon level was affecting how much gold I'm getting, but I doubt it. So, or maybe even that I unlocked Torment 3. But, let's see.
It is done.
Greater collection of amulets, good. But I'm gonna guess that I probably... Well, okay, 48.8. 48.8 million. So, if I'm to guess correctly, my hypothesis is that... hold on a second. My hypothesis with regards to this cache that I'm gonna open up is that because it's Torment 2 that I picked up the cache, it'll drop me 6 million gold, if I'm not mistaken. All right, 50. So I was at 48.8. This was amulets. Yeah, I went from 48.8 to 54.6 million. So I guess the type of collection doesn't matter unless it's like a collection of gold or something like that. But the Torment tier does matter. So anytime I fill up on Grim Favors, I should always turn it in on Torment 3. Always. Like, the rewards are better. And I actually got some Ancestrals earlier, too. But here I didn't get any Ancestrals. So, yeah. Okay. What can I will put this on in a second, but I need to salvage everything else. I think I'm just about ready, though. Oh no, this is like my current. This actually matches the roll I have right now. I have 54.6 million. I could try to spend some of it. Well, actually, I got a better idea. I'm actually going to gamble and try to upgrade my equipment here. What would be some worthwhile things to upgrade? Okay, this one I'd actually like to keep because it's the thing that's giving me enough armor to like survive, right? I actually have decent gloves. Maybe Flicker Step, actually. If I could get Flicker Step, perhaps that could be pretty worthwhile. It's boots and pants, really. I got Isu's again. You know something? I think I'm doing. Ooh, intelligence. All right. Well, I got sort of. That's like. That's kind of nice, at least. Okay, Torment 3. So now I can do pants. Try to get like some ancestral. Oh, there you are. Nope, not quite the ancestral I'm looking for. All right. I'll salvage all rares and magics. I could also look for like a GA staff. That's the other option. But I'll hold off on that for a second. Lizard. This one is must keep though. Yeah, I could use Flicker Step too, but
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
yeah, maybe I'll try to re-roll this one real quick before I try to temper anything else onto it. If I can get like core skills, I'd actually consider using this. You got the DLC. You got your first mythic yesterday. Wow, that's amazing. Congratulations. What was it? Your first mythic? 2, 3, 3 to fireball. I don't think I need armor though. Do I? No, I don't think I do. I'll try 5 more times. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 to core skills. Well, that's actually not terrible. I can try again, let's say 2 more times, but no, I guess not. Intelligence, cold resistance, and core skills. If I were to masterwork this, I'm actually a little curious. So what if I did this? Okay, all my recipes are finally legendary, so at least I have that going for me. I would want to roll for fire damage. Okay, well, first try, and then the other one would be incinerate size, right? No. Shoot, that was the wrong thing. Incinerate size. Okay, there. And then I throw this in. I enchant it, and it should be +2 as an option. That costs quite a bit of gold, but now I want to actually see if I rank it up to rank 4, or maybe even higher, I could probably get this. Oh, incinerate size. Okay, gonna try to reset this real quick. Trying to roll for intelligence? Wow, this is so stupid. 3 core skills. Alright, so now if I keep pushing it even further, does it... I'm just looking at my material costs here. It doesn't actually... I was actually hoping that I could, like, max this out. That I could actually get, like, +4. Oh, wait, no. No, it went up. Hold on, let me check that real quick. Did I... Hold on, I kind of messed this up. So, it started off as plus... No, okay, I remember now. So, it started off as +2, and then it rolled the masterworking roll on the core skills. I would have preferred intelligence, but... Yeah. Yeah, this is at least 100 more intelligence. I lose out on a bit of max life, but that's okay. I think I can get by without it. Cold resistance. Okay, at least if I am trading out cold resistance, or if I'm gonna get a whole bunch of cold resistance, I can replace this with a skull. Or maybe with like a diamond or something. Alright, so that's for my gloves. At least I have that going for me, and I'm gonna actually replace my old temper here. Or my old aspect. Engulfing flames. Nice. Alright. So at this point, before I do anything else though, I should, like, I can upgrade all of my gear, right? Like, these are some pretty substantial gear upgrades, but I want to actually push pit with this level of equipment. So what did I adjust even? Oh, yeah, switch this. So since the last time, I think what did I even switch? Basically just got better aspect on flamethrowers, right? Cosmic Anomaly. I don't actually have anything that applies vulnerable. Okay, let me do that then. There. Cosmic Anomaly. So last time I did a 930 clear. So now I'm going to do another clear. And I'm like, what did I adjust? I adjusted I adjusted my weapon. 180%. Yeah, so incinerate or flamethrowers aspect from 148, I think was the number, or 17, or yeah, 148, something like that, to 180%. That's a pretty sizable increase. And then I don't know if I actually adjusted anything else. There was the cosmic anomaly. Celestial surged cosmic anomaly. I prefer that one the most because it consistently applies vulnerable to bosses, which, yeah, that's the one I want to deal with. Or that's the one that I think I get the most value out of. Oh, and I got one extra glyph, Pyromaniac. And Icefall. Although I think I got Icefall a long time ago. I think I even got Icefall like yesterday. But I know that I did pick up this glyph though. Pyromaniac. Pyromaniac. Okay. So I'm gonna attempt this again. I do have plenty of. By the way, what was which mythic did you get, Lee Burgess? I forgot to. I don't remember if I asked that actually. Okay, so at least I have enough materials to last me. Like, I'm like way overstacked though. I don't think I need this many materials. Actually, might even do a couple more because I'm gonna need to demo this later anyway. Oh, I keep doing the wrong one. Whoops. Hold on. Fortitude. Redamine, soothing spices. I'll do 2 of these. Soothing spices, 2. And this one more. Alright, now I can drink all of them. There. Okay, so this is gonna be pit 40. So I'm gonna see how long this takes. Then I'm gonna try to time it again when I do my next batch of upgrades, but again, like this, I'm actually really close to the end. What's the time now that I've spent on this? 7.5 hours? Yeah. It's always like 8 or so hours, I guess. Yeah, when I have everything pulled in together, like, it dies so quickly, but yeah, I do still need a lot of upgrades on my... There's more I can pick up, I guess. Flame shield that before I get killed there. Yeah, the one thing I'll admit, though, is it would be nice to get Fortify. Like, from this... As part of my boss powers, I will admit that Fortify is, kind of tempting. Keep myself alive longer. But that's only if I can't clear pit 55. I'm gonna make a mention about it in my video that, yeah, this is a nice way to... Well, I can try it, actually. I can replace something for it and see how good it feels to have Fortify. I feel like it'll be, like, really good, though. I don't know why it wouldn't be really good. Yeah. Alright. Keep moving here. You went crazy when you got it? Oh, wow. That's good. I mean, I'm glad you got your mythic. So, so which mythic was it? I'm guessing it was a good one, right? Like, because I think my first mythic... Oh, I remember my first mythic. It was actually a Tyrael's back in Season 5, I think. Yeah. I think I got it from... If I remember right, I think I got it from, like, Infernal Hordes? No. Sorry. I got it from Helltide, I believe. Not like the chest, but just killing a random monster. I ended up picking up this... Ended up picking up... that item. You got the body armor, but I forgot the name of it. Shroud of False Death? I mean, there's Shroud of False Death, and then there's Tyrael's Might. So I don't know which of the two you ended up getting. Yeah, if I don't have my aspects, or if I don't have my skills up, then it causes me some problems. Like, it actually slows me down here a little bit. I don't like this, they're stuck in the corner. But my ultimate is still on cooldown, so I couldn't pull them all in. I think this might be a job for Cry Rune, but I already have other ways to... Why? I'm already supposed to be applying Frost Nova, but... I'll take a look into that, actually. Oh, this guy's got DR. I wonder if I can make my anomalies break DR by just hitting them with their passive. It might be really helpful. Oh shoot. You got the bar. You're asking what's a good bar build for Season 8, man? Season 8, you mean like the season of boss powers, like the one that's still currently active, not the PTR? Well, if you're looking for like a good build, like a strong bar build, a strong bar build for Season 8 would be Petquake. And unfortunately, I don't know Petquake off the top of my head. It's not like... I usually don't play these like meta builds, right? So I'm not really familiar with Pet Quake, but you could like look up a guide for it. I'm sure that there's gonna be plenty of like content creators out there that are doing these videos for Pet Quake, because I think it's just, well, uh, frankly speaking, I think it's the strongest build this season. There might be some other ones, I'm not sure, but I heard a lot about Pet Quake. So, yeah, like pets and earthquake. Pet Quake in this case, like the pets would mainly be the ancients that you summon from various sources. Yeah, there. Finish all these guys. Alright, we're here, rank X. Wow. Get another cash out of him. Yeah, I should probably make it a habit to open those caches on Torment 3. I mean, unless I need the upgrades to get myself there. But then again, most of the gear, whatever gear I use to get into Torment 1 is typically enough to last me all the way until Torment 2 with like some of the legendary nodes. The more I think about it, like Torment 3 really is a trap. Like, probably just way better off sticking with Torment 1 or Torment 2, Torment 2 even, rather than going all the way to Torment 3 for like no reason. Okay. Based on this, it took me 9 minutes. It took me 9 minutes to clear this. Well, I'm hoping to tone that down a bit. Even though I basically upgraded. Like, I got upgrades across the board. Maybe it's because the previous one I did, the map was a bit more forgiving or something. Not sure. Not sure how that happened, but alright. Fine. Sitting on like 35k gold. I'll probably try to re-roll, spend it on like Icy Touch re-rolls or something. Once I finish upgrading everything else. I'm almost done here. And I'm playing with Barb class yesterday. That gear or good, but they still struggling in Torment 4. I stand by what I said, like, the go-to build for Barb is like Pet Quake. Other ones this season are not as strong, I would imagine, based on what I've heard other people complain about. So, you know, you can do with that knowledge what you like. I'm gonna upgrade this. There. At least I don't have to look at masterworking materials again. I don't think that I really care to roll off non-physical damage for cooldown reduction as the GA, because, yeah, just getting more damage, I think that's fine. Any of the rolls are okay, really. Warding, Xanrin. This is cool that I got Xanrin. Wish it were, like, in the season I got Xanrin. But then again, this season is sort of, like, in Season 9, they're, like, gutting Xanrin, so I guess it's not going to matter in the end anyway. My armor stat is actually really high. Yeah, I can think of different ways to set myself up here, but I'm just gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna start upgrading everything into Ancestrals. So plus Taloup and plus all Ancestrals. I'm gonna grab this really quickly. I'm gonna roll off Firewall. Hoping for, well, anything really. What resistance? Like resistance to all elements, resistance to fire, cold, poison. Poison, yeah. Okay. I prefer resistance to all elements though. Resistance to all elements looks a lot cooler, but or maybe I can do like armor here, and then I do gems in my sockets. I think that would be the way to go, really. But then again, yeah, I wouldn't have juggernauts. Well, there's actually a fair compromise for this. I have armor here, and then I still have the other sockets. Fire, cold, poison. Yeah, okay. Why don't I do that then? Fire, cold, poison, right?
There is
So,
power in these stones.
oh wow, I'm actually getting quite a few of these. Fire, cold, poison.
What color and brilliance.
I just realized though, I still have my pants. I need to set up my pants properly. Mhm. I think I had ancestral pants, right? Somewhere. No, not those ones. Oh, these are ancestral boots. Where's my ancestral pants? Do I not have ancestral pants? Maybe I don't. Thought I did. Well, whatever. I'm gonna temper this. What are my old boots? Boots of slaughter. Mm, you know something? I'm missing bounding conduit. You need to finish your glyphs or leveling your glyphs to level 100. Yeah. Good luck with that. Evade cooldown reduction. I'm not really. Actually, no. I need incinerate size specifically. Incinerate size. Okay, I got it. So I just need to roll for sorcerer motion for teleport. I want teleport cooldown reduction. That would be the best case scenario, but well, I guess there's no harm in rolling for teleport cooldown reduction, really. There we go. Teleport cooldown reduction. Good. Good set of boots. Missing on evade grants movement speed, but yeah, 4 evade charges is also not bad. Mobility, grant movement speed. I really don't have bounding conduit, huh? Unless that's like a utility or something. Bounding conduit. Bound. I actually don't have bounding conduit. I mean, I could go run the dungeon for it, but I don't want like a low roll. I want like a mid roll or something for it at least. At that point, I might as well just use this. Okay, continuous agility. Alright, and masterwork. Okay, and I'm hoping for intelligence. But this is... I mean, this will have to do for now. Yeah, this one for max life could be very helpful too, but I'm hoping to get one that's something else. I'll loop. Keep re-rolling. Oh yeah, my gloves. I already rolled everything I needed to on it. I just need to plug and play. So let's switch that. So ancestral, 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 ancestral. Okay, now the only remaining thing that is not ancestral are my pants. So I try to roll for a good set of pants. There, finally. Nope, not quite the one I'm looking for. Okay. What's this? Resistance to all elements? Actually, yeah. I could use this. But I do want to sub out probably armor, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to sub out armor on this one. In favor of getting intelligence. I mean, I'm actually pretty overstacked on armor, and I'm still not even running Juggernaut's aspect. Intelligence, there. So now I just temper whatever I feel like on it. Nice armor duration. Total armor. Nice. Okay. I really am, like, overstacked on armor, but I think I'm going to be overstacked on resistances, too. But, whatever. Incinerate size. Yeah. Incinerate size. This is actually perfect. So, what do I want to do now, for the aspect? I don't need Mage Lords. So, I have Ever Living. That one's okay. I could throw on Juggernauts. If I really wanted to, but... Here, let me sort out my other resistances first real quick. Fire, lightning, and poison. So fire, lightning, and poison. Probably about as good as it gets, isn't it? Masterworking, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, any of these are kind of valuable. Yeah, I'm like really like I'm full up on armor. I actually don't need. I don't even really need disobedience. I've never had so much armor before, like just from other item slots. Now resistances. Now it's just lightning resist that I'm sort of lacking, but everything else is pretty much set. Yeah, yours looking good. I have all the aspects I need. Um, oh, here's one other problem. So I've been trying to do Frost Nova for Freeze and Vulnerable, but I think Vortex does damage and pulls in. I think that's more valuable than Frost Nova, to be honest. Pulling them all in together. If I spend enough primary resource, should be okay. Casting Ice Armor grants me Unstoppable. Now that is one that could actually be quite useful. Or I could look for the ones that have Fortify, or I could look for the one where I could like reset my defensive skills if I get hit. There's a few good options here, but I would say even this one, Snow Guards. I can use like Blizzard enchantment, but then I lose damage. So Fortify or Ice Armor. I don't really need Snow Veil though. I think probably this one would indirectly boost my damage in this case, since it would help reset Frost Armor, or Ice Armor, Frost Nova, those two. Okay, Masterwork, everything, except for my amulet. Okay, I finally finished sorting everything out on every other piece of gear. I think I can mass salvage everything else now. I don't really think I care about any of the other items. Alright, all items. And that leaves just my weapon and my amulet as the two unknowns. Right. So, the whole reason why I didn't bother to temper this or do whatever. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, right. It's because I... Wait, what? I didn't... Why is it just max life now? Earlier, when I was trying to masterwork it, it wasn't max life. It was going through other modifiers. Well, fine. I'll just stick with this then. I guess I'll temper conjuration efficiency, or not conjuration efficiency, ultimate efficiency here, and I'll try to roll for Inferno cooldown reduction. Okay, well, I see this game really doesn't want me to get Inferno cooldown reduction for some reason. Boots. I'm sitting on 1400 obols. The last bit of my obols I could burn on stabs, but I'm just gonna hold off a little bit longer in case there's like something else comes to mind that I need after I start hitting the pit. So all gear is now ancestral. All gear ancestrals. Rank 4 masterwork. Ancestrals with rank 4 masterworking. And I also got Tau Loop too. Tau Loop. Alright, finally. Got Tau Loop. All these adjustments. Oh, and I didn't bother to actually masterwork this.
See some steel unique.
Fire damage. I could try to re-roll really quickly for... how many more re-rolls can I do? Do 2 more, so... okay, fine. I'll just commit to trying to get I can live with max life. That's fine. Alright. And then I think I also have scattered prisms I can get off of this guy. Gloves of conflagration. Yeah, no useful rolls here. No bounding conduit either. Right. That was quite a bit to take in. I'm gonna... I still have 3 more points too. So maybe... Where else can I throw my points into? I feel like just for good measure, I can actually just grab this cluster for like DR or something. This all has damage reduction. Lightning resistance. There's a very easy way to solve this problem. I could just get like a Royal Topaz, or I could use Rahir even. Really, there's some ways I could boost my resistances to cap it out. I think everything's like pretty in a pretty good spot though. The only thing that's a little concerning is my like boots. If I got Flicker Step, which I still could get Flicker Step. I mean, I just need to do some farming. But if I got Flicker Step, I could constantly keep my Inferno up. Yeah, even despite the fact that it didn't roll me any Inferno cooldown reduction. I could do it if I really wanted to like hit out my build. Then Inferno cooldown reduction would have been the way to go. Cooldown on. Yeah, this would be a good place to use my ultimate. Yeah, I have to get used to actually rotating between my spells now because of Tal Loop. Although everything's on cooldown. It's gonna be for a while, I think. Isn't that something? I think the aspect that I'm running actually reset my cooldowns, or the defensive cooldowns there. Yeah, I have way more. Can't teleport over that, I guess. I have way more damage than before. Increased fire after channeling pyromancy skills. Yeah. Wait. Oh, it goes down that way. Whoops. Like, this is actually a run that I might... I mean, it's pretty, like, slow just because of my pathing in this case. Well, I guess I have to backtrack no matter what anyway, since it goes in, like a square, so it's fine. I actually have enough damage to almost one-tap some of these. Just need to aggro them a little bit. Get them closer to where the fight's happening, then... Oh. I don't even need to cast Ice Armor anymore, come to think of it. That's a good thing. Previously, if I wanted to max out my damage, I would need to run Ice Armor. But, like, because of Storm Swell aspect. But now, since I have... since I actually have the... Tal Loop in place of Storm Swell, like, I don't need to use Ice Armor to get more damage anymore. It's quite a relief. Alright, yeah. Definitely with all these adjustments. I actually just realized something though. None of my items actually rolled intelligence on the masterworking, or even on the GA. Well, okay, no, some items actually do have GA intelligence, so I guess that's fine, whatever. But yeah, don't have intelligence masterworking on most of my gear. Actually, I think none of my gear. Not a single item ever rolled intelligence on the masterworking, which is actually quite impressive. That feels pretty bad. I'm gonna have a lot of explaining to do when I try to do the video, showing off my Incinerate Sorcerer, talking about why that happened. that bar just like jumped to max right away. Here he comes. Yeah, I'll just melt him. I was gonna wait for Inferno, but... Okay, that was easy. Okay, just gonna try to max this out. Then again, why am I maxing this out? Like, what legendary nodes is it even attached to, right? This one's for burning. I'm like leveling this, but it's granting a bonus to rare nodes that it reaches, but there's like no rare nodes that it's reaching. I mean, I could try to rework my Paragon board to accommodate it, but yeah, whatever. Reduction. Okay. Back to Karagar I go. $10:45. It was 10:45 on the clock. So now I'm gonna attempt pit 45. I should have more than enough damage to break all the way up to at least pit 50 at this point. The only question is whether or not I can handle pit 55. I think I can with this level of equipment, but I guess we're gonna find out very quickly. 8.5 hour run in total. Oh shoot, it's DR. Off to a good start already. Yeah. Would be really nice to have the flicker step. I think I might actually gamble for them, because that's like an extra 50% more damage, right? Having my Infernal. I actually should get it, just because if, like, I don't know how I would explain that to people not having a flicker step. Like, yeah, I could have gotten flicker step. Like, no, gotta have that. Like, I'm losing out on 50% multiplicative damage, like whenever I don't have this up. Oh shoot. Yeah, the cooldowns on my skills are like really long though. Cooldown reduction really hurts. Godslayer crown maybe? Maybe Godslayer crown would be nice. Yeah, I think that might be a bit much though. No, that's fine. I think my setup is alright. But if I do find a Godslayer crown, I can at least talk about it. Ow. Definitely Fortify would help. If I had Fortify, then I don't have to worry as much about my positioning. I think at least I pick up some DR nodes though. That's helped a lot. Yeah, it takes a while for me to burn these guys. Yeah, I'm not very good at pulling them in properly either. Alright. Okay. Something keeps pushing them away. Is it Rahir? I might actually replace Rahir with Aldkin. It actually might be a good adjustment so I can get DR whenever I get injured. Oh, Aaron? You... Hey, Aaron. What's up, man? This is a really good question. Sorry, I missed your message earlier. I was like sifting through... Well, yeah, I missed your message. So the question Aaron asked was, do you have more fun on the PTRs or on official seasons? Definitely official seasons, but the PTR is a different kind of fun. PTR is a different kind of fun because I'm kind of like, when the season goes live is what people care about the most, right? Like everything that I do on the PTR, it only lasts for a week and then it's gone. And there's other things about PTR that are really cool, like actually the fact that there's no one else in each of the torments seems kind of lonely, but it actually does feel like I'm on like some sort of like private server, I guess. And the people who are playing through the this private server, I mean, they're usually just doing testing. But if they ever have to do leveling, then they're usually doing it entirely on their own, right, without outside assistance. Anyway, so if I'm to give you like a straight answer, yeah, like I still prefer live servers though. Like I'm actually, well, for a number of reasons. I play with others. That's the actual season, not PTR. Um, and things are like generally speaking like less buggy, a lot less buggy, right? More fleshed out, and there's a seasonal quest line. There's like a lot of stuff missing in a PTR, like on purpose, right? Like I can't do the seasonal quest line, or I did parts of it, but not all of it. So, yeah. Hey Aaron, that's awesome build for Pit 45. You mean mine? Oh yeah, it's all right. The thing is, like, okay, let me talk about that after. But yeah, just finishing up the PTR conversation. The thing that is really nice about PTR though, that I really enjoy, is that as a content creator, as a member of the Diablo 4 community, I am showing people like preemptively like what to expect, right? I feel like in a way I am doing a bit of a service there. Like actually telling people like what to expect in the new season. Because then like you can kind of prep accordingly. Maybe you want to play a specific build and I happen to be playing that specific build. And then you can find out that, oh, well, maybe it's just not all that good, right? So it certainly helps. It certainly, like, it's nice to play PTR, or because I feel like I actually have a good reason to be on the PTR. I feel like the gameplay that I'm doing here is very meaningful, since, you know, I'm kind of giving people the scoop in advance, like those of you who might not have access to PTR, or maybe even the people who have access to PTR, but can't test like every single thing, or didn't test leveling. Like I'm testing leveling specifically, whereas other people are testing all the end game stuff, right? Like all the end game stuff, like okay, great, but you know the average player is going to spend a great deal of time trying to just progress through the game and level. So I'm trying to service those players as well. Ooh, 80% more damage over time on staggered bosses, but the other thing that got brought up, Aaron was saying that's awesome build for Pit 45. Well, I appreciate it. It's all right though, I think. I mean, it has its weaknesses, but it's getting the job done. That's the thing that matters the most. Like, is it working? And it is. So, it's like the main thing that I care about. You always get jelly when I see you play the PTR. Ah, well, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I do think it is silly that they don't just allow everyone to play on PTR. Like, there's no reason not to. Like, well, I guess one of the reasons why it might not be such a good idea is that you want like a small subset of your player base to be playing on PTR to try it out. So that, well, yeah, like you want to have, you don't want to be the case that people play PTR, get burnt out on it, and then the actual season comes out, and then there's like nothing new to really show, right? So I can understand them not opening up to everyone, but I don't know if I agree with them gatekeeping it from like console players. Anyway, there's not really much to. The thing is, there's not really much to be jealous about either, though, right? Like I'm here. The thing is, like, none of my progress here matters. It's gone after a week. Like, none of it matters whatsoever. I'm really just here to test specific things. Like, this is work, okay? Like, that's the weird thing. On one hand, it looks fun, and it is, but it is work. Work in the sense that, oh shoot, yo, they did a lot more damage there than I thought they would. You know, I'm trying to like, I'm not just here playing for fun. If I were on the live season, I could play for fun, and my progress actually matters. Here, I'm specifically trying to test a very, well, it tests very specific things on the PTR, and so is everybody else, right? We aren't just playing. Well, we are, but it's not all we're doing. He dead? Yeah, I think he is. You guys are jealous? That's interesting. I never would have expected that people would be jealous over the PTR. Well, I guess I can understand it, but every time, that's a little surprising. I just realized, yeah, this is pit 50, which means this is how well it's going. Then pit 55 might be perfectly reasonable. The only problem here, part of the reason why this is taking so... Whoa. Yeah, I need to restart my game after this run. I think I get it now. I understand, like, where my build is struggling, I think. It's because it's, like, the damage really ramps up over time, right? Like, some of my aspects are like, oh, I gain more damage after channeling Incinerate for 2 seconds. Yeah, like Flamethrower's aspect. Well, all my damage is pretty conditional when I think about it. Like, this Flamethrower aspect, it gives 180% damage, right? Which is by itself really good. But I can boost that up by up to 3... Like, I could boost that up to, like, 540% if I'm hitting, like, a monster or, like, a boss or whatever with all of my, beams. So, like, the positioning really matters, but if I have to reposition myself, then what that means is that I need to stop my channel, and then I lose out damage somewhere else, right? Yeah, and then I can teleport next to them, and then I move again, and then they move again, and then I have to, like, repeat the process. Unless they're staggered. If I can get them staggered, and then I can sit there and beam them for, like, 10 seconds, then obviously it's a lot of damage I'm gaining. Yeah, like, a lot of my damage really is conditional, and I have to deactivate my Incinerate in order to use Frost Nova too. So well, I mean, Ice Armor is fine, Flame Shield is fine, but in order to use, like, Teleport and Frost Nova, I have to interrupt my cast, which is pretty annoying. Right. All right, see, why is this guy taking 0 damage? This guy's actually taking no damage. Hellbound? Wait, is there a DR monster somewhere that I just didn't see? No, there's no DR monster. I have no idea why this one specific monster is taking so long to die. It's a weird chopped liver. PC players are the elites. In this case, I think so. To be fair, though, Diablo was always originally a PC franchise, right? And so I think that the fact that they at least made it cross-platform is great. Like, I mean, if you want to compare advantages to PC player, then yeah, I can understand why, like, if you were to ever, like, try to push the pit as a console player, right? Why it would feel kind of bad compared to PC. Like, this game is built for keyboard and mouse, right? You can play it on console, but still, the game is fundamentally for a keyboard and mouse. But on the other hand, I think that it's nice to even just be able to play with people. Like, I play with, every now and then, and, well, like, yeah, every now and then, like, I'll play with those of you on console. Like, imagine if you folks couldn't play on console at all, or, that, you know, that, like, it's not cross-platform, so us PC players can't play with, like, console or something. Yeah. Console players or elites. Well, the funny thing is, like, I know there's, you guys know Call of Duty? Call of Duty Warzone? That's, over there, I feel like controller players have, like, a pretty massive advantage because they have, like, aim assist. Like, there's definitely some games where, yeah, if you're playing on, like, controller or console or whatever, there's, like, an advantage to it, but yeah, Diablo's not one of those games, and that's just a fundamental reality, I guess. Yeah, this actually blows goats. I don't have enough intelligence on my, like, None of my gear is GA intelligence. Oh, shoot. Well, I don't even know what killed me there, or what almost killed me on that one. I don't have a single item that has, like, GA on intelligence. And I think that I have only very few, like, items that have GA or masterworking intelligence. Here, let me just look at that really quickly again. This one for sure, no. This one is GA intelligence. I have one item with GA intelligence. Just one. And I also have GA Icy Touch, I guess, but sure. None of my masterworking rolls were GA. None of them. None were none of them were GA intelligence. So I'm actually missing out on like a colossal amount of intelligence. Or I'm missing out on a colossal amount of damage because I don't have enough intelligence on this build. And I don't like, I feel like that's really just RNG. This is kind of an unlucky run. I genuinely think that this run should have been done a long time ago. It took me a really long time to find Talup. It also took me a really long time to get like well, I don't have anything with intelligence even now. That should be very telling. Like, and I have like a bunch of obols. I could try to re-roll for intelligence, but I don't even know if that's worth it. I'll probably do it for my staff at least. Yeah, I'll replace my staff for it. You gotta go, be back in a little while? Okay, sounds good, sounds good. Yeah. Alright, there. I maybe need more sources of Unstoppable. Yeah, I don't like that they keep interrupting my casts. I might have to go Ice Armor instead of... What did I use? Oh, I'm using the resets for my defensive skills. It helps. It actually does. I know that it's supposed to help. Otherwise, I wouldn't have picked it up. Alright, Guardian awaits me. I don't know if this run was just unlucky, or if it genuinely is just that difficult, but... Alright. 111 million ticks. Oh, yeah. Probably just break myself out of that real quick. Yeah, see? But then if I were to, like, stand away from him, suddenly he takes, like, barely any damage. Look at that. He takes, like, 14 million if I'm not just standing, like, right next to him. This one aspect does, like, quintuples my damage. It's, like, the only aspect in the game that I've seen allows you to get that. Wait, is this, Hey, it's a flame scar. Wow. It's a flame scar. I don't know if this is a better option than my current weapon. Because this thing, like, my weapon gives me 5 times, or, like I said, it's quintuple the amount of damage, but this flame scar gives me 5 ranks to incinerate. Well, I think that one's actually a no-brainer. What am I even talking about? I mean, I could test it against the... Like, now that I have it, I might as well just test it really quickly. And then I have to figure out what I want to do about Pit 55. I could probably run another one of these just to see. Oh, yeah, I'll probably run another one of these just so that I can max out my legendary glyph, at least. But this took like 10 minutes, though. I'd rather do some faster ones and then just chance it. Maybe like Pit 45 is actually okay. So this was like a 545 run. 235 or 545. Pit 50 clear, 545 left on the clock. Alright, I'm on the final stretch. I'm on the final stretch to Pit 55. It's just the last little bit. Okay, so I mean, I need to I need to go get myself a focus first of all. Once I get myself a focus, well, but I have to shuffle everything around is part of the issue. Like, yeah, I'd have to actually
Give it a go.
get like a focus. I'd have to burn like obols for it, and then I'd have to go to the training dummy and all that. Each dealing 1300 damage. Yeah, no, I don't want to test it. Like, I'll leave that to others. I'll just mention that, yeah, that's another possibility that you can get this flame scar, but yeah, I'll leave it be. Cold or frostbiting? Or chilled? What's my highest damage type right now, anyway? Yeah, my highest damage type is damage with fire. Well, what a surprise. I think maybe the mistake I might have made was I tempered everything as like fire damage. Maybe I should have done like everything as like shadow or something, or not shadow, like vulnerable damage. But I don't really have a way to apply vulnerable damage. No, I'd rather just have fire damage as it is. And then this one, apply chill. Why do I care that I'm applying chill? Oh, I know why. It's because I have these. Increased damage to chilled and frozen enemies. So
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I salvage all these. I don't think I need any of them.
What's left, you ask?
Alright. What am I missing now? Oh, I know. I'm actually gonna try to replace this. Yeah, this is actually so painful, the fact that I don't have any intelligence on my items. Except for this one, GA Intelligence and Core. This is actually not bad, I admit. This one's okay. But all the other ones are... Like, I'm actually struggling on every other item slot. These... Oh, yeah. That's another one. I'm supposed to get Flicker Step. I remember now. I'm actually supposed to go get Flicker Step. I'll lose out on some armor, but I can probably go Juggernauts and it should be alright. This, I'm supposed to put on Ice Armor, so I have another source of Unstoppable. Yeah. I think that might be more useful for the next run. And then this staff. I'm actually getting sick of this. I have other staffs, and none of them have rolled intelligence. I'm gonna try to go big on this one. And I'm gonna try to open up a bunch of staffs. It's like the only way I can think of here, really. Like, I could try to roll for int on other items, but it just feels wrong to not have it on my staff. There, okay. Ugh. This is incredible. They... Oh, okay. In max life and resource cost reduction, they've given me every other slot. They've given me mana on kill, they've given me resource cost reduction, they've given me 2 max lives, and they've given me a damage over time. Well, I'm definitely gonna need to make mention of that if I can successfully clear Pit 55 and say that, oh, look at my collection of stabs. Okay, I'm gonna go try to get Flicker Step at least. I think I can... I should have actually done that first before I tried to... Well, I guess there's an argument that could be made for getting a better staff. But this is... Like, I'm going through it right now. This is... Wow. I'm actually speechless. Alright, fine. Torment 2. And do I have any... Oh, I have enough for 1. Oh, maybe that's where I made a mistake. Maybe I should have actually tried to roll my obols for Flicker Step instead of burning them all so readily. Yeah, I should have actually done my boss mats first for Duriel, I think, before I tried to do the gambling. But then, like, if I had the Layer Boss Horde Keys tributes, then I wouldn't even have any of these issues at all. Do I have anything here? No, I don't. I was trying to check if I might have, like, Urivar boss mats or something, or Harbinger of Hatred's boss mats, so that I could run that instead, or that as well, but no, I guess not. Do I have Pincushion Dolls? No, I don't. I can run a whole bunch of exquisite bloods and living steels and try to run Andariel if I'm really desperate for Flicker Step. I might actually. At this rate. But yeah, he's gonna burrow underground. And there's an invulnerability phase. Yeah. That's one down. Oh, shoot. Alright. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Almost died to that. Forgot that there's that second phase. He goes in his third phase. Wait, what? I can kill him with the burn? Huh. Wasn't that something? Alright. He becomes untargetable, but I guess he still can take damage. Boots. Please tell me this is... Oh, yes, Flicker Step first try. Huh? Oh. Oh, it's Belial. Alright. Alright, yeah. Dead. I don't know. Oh, he gives me more loot, right? I think he gives me other items too. Oh, 2 Betrayer's Husks. Well, isn't that something? I also got some Flame Scars. Again, like, I don't know if, I haven't actually tried this build. I'll just say straight up, haven't ever tried it with, Flame Scar. Amulet. Hey, it's the, Hydra unique. That could have been cool to use, but, pull in all nearby enemies and deal damage. I think this would definitely give more damage, than my helm. Like, by quite a margin, actually. But then as soon as I take off my helm, well, I lose out on a considerable amount of armor and max life. I could do it. I could throw this on. I don't even lose that much life because this also itself has life. But, what's the drawback here? If I do that, I would need to replace this with Juggernauts. I think that's okay. Yeah. Oh. What if I get rid of both of these, though? Then my armor really, starts to feel it. Lightning resistance on this. If I wear this, though, or these Flicker Steps, and start reducing the cooldown on my Inferno, that's good. And then I can replace this, because my lightning resistance is already quite high. Maybe even with, like, a diamond. Yep. Yeah, okay, I'm still capped on my resistances. And then I wear my helm. Wait, I just realized this is Torment 2. If I try to push for Torment 4, yeah, I don't think I can run both. There's ways I could. There's actually some ways. Like, I could... Hold on here. Let me set it to Torment 3, and then I can try to adjust items to accommodate the uniques that I just got. Godslayer Crown, maybe? Could throw on Godslayer Crown. Alright. Here. Bit more life, but no armor. Okay, then I would not be getting Unstoppable off of my pants. But, I mean, I didn't have Unstoppable before, so it's not the worst. Not the worst thing. Need 45 on armor. I don't... Like, I definitely need this. Yeah. Yeah. If I could get armor somewhere else, that would be quite nice. I just need, like, a little bit more armor, too. I guess in place of the life incense, I could totally just throw on armor, but I don't want to do that. More max life. More non-physical damage. Resistance to all elements. My resistance to all elements... I'm actually pretty overcapped on resistance to all elements. So this is what I originally had in mind. My resistances are still decent. Might actually be overcapped. Can I get armor somewhere else? There's gotta be somewhere I can pick up armor. Oh, yes. These ones could give me armor. 1,000 armor here. I'm still missing a little bit. What can I... Can I adjust anything? Oh, I'm also down on my masterworking materials. I may have to do like one run, like one nightmare dungeon or something, just to cap out on Obdicite really quickly, just so I can masterwork these. But yeah, I can try to do the Pit 50 run again real quick and see if it's any better. It should be better. I'd be quite surprised if it's not. Okay. Oh shoot, I should have actually restarted the game. That's my mistake. I'm worried that it might crash any minute now. Alright. I feel like I'm doing less damage than before, somehow. Maybe it's just the first few monsters. I'll give it a second or two. I need to keep my Inferno up, though. Yeah, that means I have to keep evading through them, don't I? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't really like this because I shouldn't be using anything that requires me to break my Incinerate. Maybe I shouldn't be using Flicker Step after all. Alright, just trying to pull them all in. Trying to get better at, like, roping them all together. Yeah, that was good. If I could just get my ult back up again. Yeah, they actually CC me a lot too. It's not quite the extra damage that I was thinking I'd be getting. Or the free damage. That's too bad, really. I don't really like how this is going. Ouch. What do we have here? Do I have a way to, like, break the DR on these guys? Actually, come to... Oh. Maybe I gotta switch it back over, like, from Teleport to Frost Nova, this, my Cosmic Anomalies, because every time I teleport, they blow up, and then I can't use them for anything. Yeah. I may just stick with my old boots. At least it was fun to try, but I don't like having to keep interrupting my casts just so that I can try to reset my cooldowns and all that. And never mind the fact that it's only on attacks that I get to reset, right? And that means that I have to... It's not convenient for me to, like, keep recasting or keep having to recast Incinerate just so that I can get my ultimate back up. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to my old boots. At least then I can get different source of unstoppable through my ice armor. I'll use my ice armor offensively and my flame shield defensively. Wow. Yeah, if all my damage modifiers are up, they melt so fast. But if even one of them isn't up, it actually takes a bit longer. It's quite interesting. Oh, wow. This is nice. Yeah, 50% more damage when it does the pull, but it doesn't seem to do the pull often enough for it to be worth it. Yeah, let me go switch over to Alpine too real quick. Oop. Yeah, okay, I was able to tank it with barrier. Took a bit of a chance on that one. Wasn't sure that it would work. Okay. Kind of sad because I think that Rahir as a reinforcement is pulling them away from me. It seems to be the thing that I was wondering what was like pulling them away from my attacks, and I think it's actually Rahir. I just realized I could run Rahir to get armor from him. And that would actually solve my armor problems if I really cared so much about capping out my resistances and all that. Yeah, forgot that's an option. This is like a low roll flicker step though. That's the reason why it takes forever to reset these. Yeah, I feel like I'm just missing like a small... Like, I need to figure out what adjustment I need to make. Just like to get a little bit more damage. And also, my playstyle is not good. I should be pulling them. I should just be tapping them each, or one each. Oh, protection shrine. Alright. Sure. I don't even need to cast Flame Shield or anything. I can just focus on holding this down for a bit. Protection shrine is actually quite useful here. Interesting. Alright, get more damage off of this. I'm not using my ultimate enough still. And I don't want this to be a piano key build either. And even with my ultimate up, I still don't always use it. Might switch to boots. Might. Oh, my shrine wore off. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's a big pack of monsters. Yeah, I see. That is Rahir that keeps pulling them away from me. It's too bad, really. The run speed is still quite a bit faster than the last one, though. I notice. It is faster, just not smoother. Yeah, this should be using this. Oh, that's a problem. I actually need monsters to evade through for this to be useful. But then again, it's up again. How about my helm? Whenever I CC, stun, freeze, or immobilize. So basically when I use Frost Nova. Yeah, okay, fine. I can keep Godslayer, but then bring back the boots. The boots also had armor, so that's okay. Yeah, it just feels weird to not be using Rahir for his modifiers, but I just don't have anything better. Okay, let's see how long this takes. Round Sea Hag. You should be taking a lot more damage than the previous boss. Oh, shoot. Actually interrupted my cast. No, it's actually not even taking that much more time. Yeah, I don't think Inferno is up often enough for it to be worth it. I spend more time trying to reset Inferno. I think part of the reason why I'm having such a big issue with resetting Inferno is because, one, the flicker step roll is so low, and two, I couldn't for the life of me get any Inferno cooldown reduction. I haven't rolled a single Inferno cooldown reduction since the beginning of my run. No Inferno cooldown reduction, no Intelligence GA roll. Like, I'm actually playing this on hard mode. Like, it feels like the game has just effectively handicapped me on... They've kind of kneecapped me, essentially, on everything that I needed. It's kind of crazy. I've never seen a run like this. It's one of the reasons I enjoy, like, doing the leveling grind at Torment 4, but this is sort of nuts. Like, why is every thing that I try to do, I'm just getting noped by the game. Just getting shut down every way that I try to build it. Okay, 6 minutes. It's like comparable. I didn't even, it's like a side grade and didn't really boost my run speed any. Okay, so boots became flicker steps. Before pit 50 or pit 50 clear with 6 minutes left on the clock. Helm became Godslayer Crown. And then boots became flicker step. So I have an idea as to how to really get the most out of this setup right now. So my ultimate is whatever. It should be my trump card, Last Resort. It has like too long a cooldown because I couldn't get any cooldown reduction for it. Seems to just be sort of insane sort of luck here. Shadow Resistance. What's my Shadow Resistance at here? Shadow Resistance is very high, but as soon as I take off the Shadow Resistance on my ring, it becomes kind of worthless. Fire, lightning, cold, poison, shadow. Okay. A few things that need to happen. This belongs on here, first of all. And then secondly, I gotta go to the den. And I gotta replace Rahir, I think. Originally I had him for up like trying to get some ranks with them. But I can see now that I can enlist Aldkin as my reinforcement whenever I get injured. Yeah, injured would be the best one, I think. As for Subo, I guess I can keep the increased damage over time. Like, it's actually a useful modifier. Never mind the mercenary perk from Seeker, too. But if I got resistances, that'd be good, too. Oh, I see. Previously, I know why my lightning resistance is so low. It's supposed to be this thing that I threw in there. And then if I use the remaining points for... Well, I got a few options. Oh, I can go this way and try to pick up damage reduction on this. Yeah, I'll probably get another level up in a second. So it should be okay. I'm like short on masterworking. I'm gonna do like just one of these. Doesn't really matter which. This one, why not? I can also, like, I have more nightmare sigils. I could totally try and do more, like, craft more nightmare sigils, get like treasure goblins and all that, but I think that it's sort of overkill for, you know, trying to open Torment 4. I'm like almost done. I just need like a little bit more time. Oh, this is Torment 3. Whoops. I'm gonna set it to Torment 3. But still, I have enough damage for it now. 1200 armor. Oh. Do I care? I think I guess I get Opposite out of it, right? Armor. Actually short on armor. Where are my resistances at? Try to figure out if there's a way to cheat in some armor. Like a little bit of armor. squeeze in some armor, but no luck there. All right. Ghost apparition. Wait, hold on a second. I just wanted some obdicite. I haven't not gotten a single piece of obdicite since I started this. Why didn't I get any obdicite? That's so weird. I'm super confused. Usually I'm like swimming in obdicite. Here, I'll start it up, but maybe these three. I'm gonna start it up and see if any of these guys drop obdicite. I just need like 20 obdicite. I just want to like max out my helm here. And I think that also set myself up pretty decently, I would say. Yeah, I'm okay having a Subo, actually. He gives 30% more damage if he hits something with a Molotov. So, I don't think it gets much better than that. Have I gotten any Obdicite? Maybe I get Obdicite from the chest at the end. I'm not sure. I should be hitting these. Oh, shoot. Hey, Medivh. Yeah, it is a sorcerer. Incinerate Sorcerer. You've come at in a way, it's a good time and it's a bad time. So I'm actually already very close to pit 55. I cleared pit 50, but it took like, I had only 6 minutes left on the clock when I finished. So I wanted to get just a little bit more strength on this build. And then try again. I also needed to make some adjustments with my gear, so I did that. But now, yeah, like once I finish that, you know what's gonna end up happening. I'm gonna drop my stream, and then I'm gonna go try to put the guide together for the Incinerate. Wow, like one hit. Didn't get any Obdicite. That's impressive. They didn't give me any Obdicite. Is this like... Okay, no, I gotta try a different Nightmare Sigil. This is pretty bad. Like, I just need Infernal Hordes. I just need one. I just need like 20 Obdicite. That's it. I just need 20 Obdicite and I can push again. This is... And I just want to kind of fill you in on what's happened, Medivh. Yeah, I'll fill you in on what's happened real quick, okay? I want, like... Okay, there we go. I think there's a... that's gotta be a bug where Obdicite doesn't drop on some Nightmare dungeons. The previous one I ran, yeah, I was getting 0 Obdicite. Now suddenly I'm swimming in Obdicite, you see? So, yeah, I'm not crazy. Like, I actually just picked one. I happened to pick one that did not have any Obdicite in it. Alright. Now, I could keep going on this run, but I really only did want to get... I meant it when I said I'm only here to grab, like, 20 Obdicite. I just want to finish this. I'm actually, like, almost at the 9-hour mark, which is... I would have predicted... Oh, my game crashed. Man. Okay, well, that's good timing. It's not like I just picked up the Obdicite. There's nothing really that I needed aside from that. You can take your time. Thanks, man. Okay, I hope that my computer doesn't freeze up now. I'm gonna need a second. Uh, yeah, while I wait for the game to load back up again. Oh, okay, cool. It actually didn't completely just drop my PC or crash my PC. Okay, so I want to show you my gear, right? I want to show you my gear and explain to you why this run is taking as long as it has. I was expecting to be done at like the 6 hour mark, but they've been giving me a hard time with my tempers and GA rolls. It's actually kind of crazy. I've never seen anything like it. Just when I think this game can no longer like will cease to ever amaze me again. They always find a way to just blow my mind. Also, yeah, I'm glad that I was able to disconnect and I can just reconnect without issues. Like, look at this. So, take a look at my gear very carefully, okay? Wait, hold on. Before that, let me masterwork this. That's why I was here. So, before I forget. Okay, doesn't really matter. I don't care. I would have much preferred any, like, literally any other stat, but it's fine. Whatever. As long as it's masterwork, that's all I care about. So, damage to elites, right? This is GA glass cannon, that or masterwork on glass cannon. This one's good. All right, fine. This one rolled core skills. Okay, no problem. But this one rolled total armor, or this one rolled GA on resistance to all elements and masterwork total armor. This one rolled intelligence, but GA incinerate. Okay, this one's fine, but uh, this one, my staff and my ring, my ring and my boots. So I don't have. I could have really used intelligence here. I could have used intelligence GA or masterworking here, and I could have used GA or masterworking on intelligence here. Or masterworking on incinerate also would have been good, but you get what I mean. Like, oh, and then as for tempers, right? You'll notice that this one rolled deep freeze cooldown reduction after 6 tries, and this one also rolled ultimate skills restores 59 primary resource after 6 tries. And then like I got fire damage first try on both, but the other one is actually arguably more important because I needed to reset my Inferno for 50% more damage. And then you might think, wow, that's some pretty bad luck. But I think I had another ring that I also bricked in the process too. So it's been a struggle, I must say. It has been quite the struggle. All right, but I'm gonna try one more time here to run pit 50 and see if it's any better than before. Oh, I just realized I'm running Juggernauts, right? So I have 4 evade charge. They take forever to come back. You doing good? Yeah, thanks. I appreciate you. But yeah, I'm just breaking it down for you. Kind of the situation. Alright. I'm gonna go. This is pit 50, right? I'm gonna run pit 50. This is now... Hold on. So, this run... doing pit 50 clear. My helm is still Godslayer. Okay. Celestial Surge on Frost Nova instead of Teleport. Pyromaniac Glyph. Oh, Pyromaniac Glyph. Rank 46. Flamethrower's Aspect. Well, yeah, I think those are the 2 big changes. And one last thing I gotta do. I should probably rework my board in such a way where I'm actually getting some value out of the um, out of the effect. This one can boost my damage by a fair bit. 40%, then suddenly I throw this on here. Goes up to 95%. This is pretty decent. As for... Oh, but I don't actually have any willpower on this. I need to adjust my board to kind of, sort of fix that. I need willpower here. I could use willpower here. Damage to elites. Might have to take off some additive modifiers. I just need like 1 or 2 more. Like here and here. Yeah, I just need 2 more points. And then on the flip side, I just need like eliminator intelligence on that. Oh, I'm like picking up random willpower, no wonder. Hold on. So I'm short on intelligence by a little bit. Is there a way for me to get intelligence? I mean, I'd have like some nodes here. I guess I could throw in to fix the problem. There. So that gives me additional damage to elites, and then now I gotta figure out what to do with this board. I think this might save a point. And then now I can do willpower and more willpower. All right. Yeah. I think that covers it. Good. That's way better than before. I did lose out on some DR though, but I think it's fine. All right. I'm gonna go and try this. I'm just aiming for a 7-minute clear. I think 8-minute would be great. Like if I can clear this in 8, then I know that I can run Pit 55 and like I can actually finish up Pit 55. But if I can't, then yeah, I got a problem on my hands. All right. All right. Where's my DR? Shoot. There's gotta be a way to get unstoppable, huh? If there's a way to, like, keep myself on unstoppable, or keep myself going, I gotta find it, because I think that's one thing that's that's been slowing me down, too. Yeah, I need to figure out if there's a way to grant myself unstoppable. I might even look at it now. Like, I need to see here. Invoking my catalyst. Oh, I have to invoke it? It's not when I hit anything with it, right? Catalyst applies vulnerable. So invoking a catalyst is different from... Well, yeah, it's different. I was thinking that if it was like when my catalyst gets hits off, I get unstoppable. Well, yeah, that would help solve my not survivability issues. It's not a survivability issue. I don't die. They just interrupt my cast. That's the most annoying part of all this. Like, look at this. Where's my... Whoa. My health is going crazy here. Where's the unstoppable? I like being able to pull them all in like this. I think this is the right call, but the problem is that I don't have a way to, like, keep channeling without getting interrupted. Channeling Shrine. It's okay. Yeah, I just want to be able to channel properly here. And then knock me out of my Incinerate again. Well, build very clearly works, especially now that I'm playing it as it should be, where I'm like wrangling everything in together. Oh, this is the dead end. Hold on. Yeah, this should melt them pretty fast. Yeah, good. Yeah, especially if I noticed that if I herd them all up into big groups of monsters, I get credit more as opposed to if I kill individual packs. I kind of wish that they'd write that somewhere, because I didn't even notice until very recently, but you know, I was like wondering sometimes why suddenly well, the calculations and all this are just really bizarre, let's say. Like on this bar, this really is a 50-50. I had to double check that I'm on the right one. Lethal Shrine is actually quite helpful here. I didn't know, but it seems they made it so that my there's some type of damage that I'm doing that Lethal Shrine actually converts into. Like, I remember they made it so that like Lethal Shrines could no longer crit. I don't remember when they made that change, but yeah, there was a point in time where Lethal Shrines like were one of the very few ways to make damage or dots like crit, but now they like changed it so that they can't. And then now apparently I can hitting a Lethal Shrine allows me to get that bonus again. So I don't know. Like too many effects. Maybe Tybalt's? Yeah, a lot of damage out of this. Okay. I think this is the last pack. I just need to pull all these ones in. Got a nice little corner here, and a flame shield. Alright. Put my ultimate up. Okay, I actually don't think I can tank that much. But close. Yeah, I could really use that Nur rune. Yeah, like, there's gotta be some combination, like standing still for however many seconds gives me enough offering to get unstoppable from rogue concealment as the runes. But I mean, I haven't gotten Nur rune. But it would have been nice. Oh, there. Wow, this is... I think that just because of I changed up my playstyle, it's way easier now as opposed to the previous run. At least that's what it's looking like. Yeah, my catalysts are constantly applying vulnerable. I'm hitting for 200 million ticks. That's higher than any other amount of damage I've done so far on this PTR. Okay, so I think I'm just about ready. I think that this setup is enough to get me into pit 55 now that I've optimized pretty much everything, really. 8:45 left on the clock, finally. Yeah, so actually pulling the monsters in the way I should be. It's been good. I don't know which of these I'd prefer. I think I'd prefer this one, actually, because this works on everything, including elites. Spending 8% increase damage. I would probably use this and this over Unleash, though. And then I'd probably focus on maxing this one out because I get more damage to elites. And that's always... Those are always the packs that I struggle with the most. Okay. I'm ready for Pit 55. I'm gonna... Just really quickly, I'm gonna go and sample Pit 55, but after that, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna do the run. So, yeah. Hope that those of you who've tuned in have enjoyed the gameplay, but yeah, I gotta get started here. So, last thing I'm gonna do, hit 55. Alright. So I gotta make sure that I do this right. Oh, this is a dead end. Oh, that's nice to know. Are there other monsters in the area? Yes, there are. Probably have to kill this pack first, though. I don't think they'll go that far. And there's like a bottleneck. Because it can't interrupt me, right? Where's the, yeah, where's my, like, little, moats to, like... I mean, it's nice that they apply vulnerable, but I need to get rid of those DR monsters, too. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know how the DR monster was still up. Like, I have DR disabling. Yeah, I have DR disabling. Actually, this isn't, you know, I think I know what the problem here is. I need to roll for, like, a good map. I don't like doing this, but... Hold on. If I roll for a better map, I might be better off. Because this is... this is actually a horrible map for me. Like, in terms of survivability, it's good. But... There's got to be an option that allows you to just port directly back to town without without being able to be interrupted by these monsters that keep hitting you. Why? Yeah, I have to look for a map that has a bit more space than what I had there. There's like no wiggle room. Oh, it's the same one. Well, at least there's... Oh, wow. At least there's more rooms. Or more room, singular. Alright. Yeah, like, these guys are just getting bottlenecked. Like, I want to, like, pull them and everything, but it's actually... It takes a while. Yeah, they take a while to go down, and man, I don't have enough ability for this either. I do, but I'm like playing with fire. Oh, also Aldkin's not even... Does he have, like, his other ability yet? Nah, he doesn't have... He doesn't have Field of Languish. It's another issue. There. Can I? Oh, okay. There. I broke the DR. That's good. Yeah, I think I have a pretty good game plan now. If I see the DR, then I can just detonate Frost Nova on them, and it'll, like, usually they go down, and then I'm also still hitting the other ones. 3 seconds. But I also do. Okay, I see. I do get hit though, like, quite a bit. Like, wow, that took a while to melt them. But okay, I have... The thing is, as I mentioned before, it's not like the Thorns Barbarian where, like here I'm at like 13 minutes left on the clock, right? Like, I have... If I can make it to the boss with 5 minutes left, or even 4 minutes left on the clock, I should be okay. It really is just dealing with the regular monsters that somehow is tougher than Thorns Barbarian. Thorns Barbarian can deal with mobs, but it struggles with big pack, or with the boss, right? With Incinerate Sorcerer, hilariously enough, it's actually the reverse. I have a really easy time with bosses because I have to just sit there, activate all my skills, and then I just watch him melt slowly. But then, yeah, against regular mobs, I have to keep repositioning, and they keep CCing me, or just hitting me and interrupting my casts. So, anyway, I think I'm going to attempt it here. I'm going to attempt pit 55. I mean, my game had just crashed, so I don't think I need to restart the game or anything of that sort. Everything is now masterworked to at least rank 4. I have a feel like rank 8. None of them rolled intelligence. Keep in mind, I'd have significantly more damage if I rolled intelligence on, like, if I had GA and or I rolled not a single intel. That's what I meant to emphasize, Medivh. By the way, earlier I said I didn't get any GA intelligence. I meant to say I didn't get any master working on intelligence. Not a single item rolled master working on intelligence. So I think that's where I'm losing a significant chunk of my damage. Otherwise, everything else is like fine, I guess. Oh, there's one other thing I want to check out. If I it doesn't matter. I think I have like over 900 armor. I can live with 900 armor, I think. All right. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna leave and come back actually. In the game. I'm gonna mute myself and then I'm gonna get started, I guess. Yeah, okay. Let me actually get in game here. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself and then I'm gonna do my usual gig, yes. All right. I'll be right back. Uh, Sorry. When I say usual gig, what I mean is if anyone here is new, like watching this stream, like there's people haven't been saying much on YouTube, which is totally fine. But if you're new, then just know that I usually record the Pit 55 clear, with like just the gameplay and no commentary. So, to nail two birds with one stone, I just mute myself for this part of the stream, and then after the run is done, then I kind of talk about, do a little retrospective on how the run went afterwards, and then yeah, that pretty much rounds out my run. So yeah, I'll mute myself and we'll get started now. Actually, hold on. I just realized there's one more adjustment I want to make. Uh, yeah, maybe I can get a slightly better staff here. Um, oh, damage over time. Could get a lot more damage over time, but I actually need life. Come to think of it. Yeah, let me get life on this. This one's got vulnerable damage. This one's got overpowered damage. No, I'll do this. Well, I could salvage this one though, but I would never be using this aspect, right? Mm. This one's good because then I can temper the. I can try to like masterwork for chance for incinerate, or I could like re-roll it. Yeah, okay. I'll do this one. Um. Yeah, it should be fine. Which one is it? I almost forgot. There. Yeah. Fiery augments. Chance for meteorites to do double damage. And now... Wow. Okay. I'll do this one first. Incinerate. Chance to deal double damage. Good. It's okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's perfect. I was gonna try to re-roll something, but I have no idea what I'd re-roll on this anymore. Like, it's actually about as good as it gets, really. Add a socket on this. Yep. And then 2 amethysts.
The stars made manifest.
And I'll throw that on.
Magic is
I don't
neither
actually
good
have
nor evil.
any
I may
obdicite, though,
help
huh?
you.
Ugh, it's annoying every time. Always missing obdicite. I think it's worth it, though. I should go and pick up obdicite. Alright, I gotta do one more nightmare dungeon. The last nightmare dungeon for this run, I hope. I can pick up any of these. I remember finding out earlier. Equipment delve. Roderick files. I have a whole bunch of this. Alright. 1,370 max life. I'm getting like an additional 300 max life on this. Yeah. Am I doing something wrong? Why are there no... I still don't see any obdicite. Sometimes there's obdicite and sometimes there's no obdicite. Oh, there's obdicite. Okay, yeah. Now the obdicite is coming. Roderick wow, that was a lot of Herodic files. I can actually, like, level these. Think of it. Yeah, and keep in mind that I'm still not using the Herodic jewels. I don't know how to get those. Wow. My build has come pretty far then if I'm just actually one-tapping these monsters now. Not used to that. Alright. 3 seconds. Why is it for 4 seconds? Yeah, I feel like I'd have enough, actually. Wait. While at 5 anomalies, I'm unstoppable? Okay, cool. Alright. Well, I'm at 5 anomalies, so... Then in that case... Okay, this is pretty huge. I just always keep up 5 anomalies, and I'm always unstoppable. They'll never be able to interrupt my cast again unless I myself stop it on my own accord. In fact, I could actually run this with Tybalt's and get an extra damage boost, but yeah, wow, that's kind of crazy now that I really think about it. Oh yeah, I'm unstoppable. I'm actually just unstoppable forever. 1 monster remains. It's bizarre. Oh, okay. Well, I got what I came for, and I learned something new. Wow, this is gonna be so good. Yep. Masterwork. J and Ancestral Weapon to GA max life weapon. And for my powers, rank 10 Cosmic Anomaly for Unstoppable. Wow. This is gonna be pretty crazy. And again, I'm still missing Tybalt's, but that's okay. I can get behind not having Tybalt's, even though it's like a free, well, 20% damage almost, right? I lose out on resistance to all elements and armor, though, but yeah, there's some trade-offs, I guess. Oh. And Aldkin, unfortunately, did not unlock the Field of Languish, but it's okay. That's alright. 10 potions, I have a portal, and... Oh! Yeah, right. The whole reason I was here was so that I could masterwork this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Chance for Incinerate to deal double damage. There we are. That's even better than Intelligence. Still haven't gotten Intelligence, but at least that's better. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna mute myself now, and I'm now officially gonna start my run. And man, this is going to be crazy. All right, I'll be back. I'll see you all on the other side.
Thank you. Farewell.
Oh, what a run. That took a lot longer than it should have. I think that it might have been better for me to leave Cosmic Anomaly on Flame Shield because by setting it on Frost Nova, I thought it would be great because if I come across like a DR monster, they would immediately all go and detonate and remove DR, which is still rank 1, funny enough, but anyway. But I think that it's better on Flame Shield because this thing, like, while I'm at 5 anomalies, I'm unstoppable. If I use Frost Nova, then that means I lose unstoppable. That's the trade-off. So that's one of the things I realized while I was doing the run. I don't know how I feel about that, but yeah, the run itself went relatively, I don't want to say smoothly. It was like slow and steady progress. I think that I could have herded better. I think that I was missing one of the 2 shrines that I was supposed to have. Like I only got artillery. I could have really used blast wave or protection. Those would, or channeling even. Any of those could have been pretty useful, very helpful. Um, yeah, I don't really know. I don't know what else I can really say about the run. It was, or like this particular run, it was just like I just don't have enough damage. If I had like more damage, I think it would have been a lot easier. And the reason I don't have any damage is because again, like I rolled the wrong temper on most of my items. Actually, it's a really good thing that I switched out my staff for this one because if I had used the other staff that I had, right, the one that had rolled GA and masterworking on primary resource is a lucky hit, then this run, like, it would have been impossible. Like, I don't think I would have done this. I think I would have lost this run, but luckily I didn't. So yeah, I mean, there's plenty of ways to get more damage, of course. My amulet rolled max life. I could have used like 3 glass cannon on top of icy touch. I could have used um I could have used a lot more intelligence, temper or sorry, masterworking and GA. I could have also I was only running 3 glyphs. I could have really used the flame feeder and torch. Those would have been very helpful too. So I think oh and Aldkin, oh finally got Haunt. Or finally unlocked Field of Languish, because prior to that I was stuck on Haunt, right? So I'll talk about that when the time comes. Anyway. And oh yeah, and then of course here with the enchantments, I actually kind of like Firebolt. It gives a little bit of extra survivability with my Incinerate. Yeah, applying burning damage gives me a chance to heal, and it's not even tied to lucky hit. So this actually allows me to help like stay alive in like packs. And okay, this thing incinerates enemies for 8 seconds. They actually reduced it now, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really use any of the other ones, especially the ones that aren't the fire tree or that are like a fire skill, because every fire skill I have gives more damage from Enchantment Master, right? So I would only consider the fire skills, and really, I think these are the 2 best ones. I wouldn't really do the one with Incinerate. I've never, or with the Serpent. I've never really liked that one. It feels very underwhelming. So yeah, the run itself, like I said, I could have pulled the monsters better, and I think that these anomalies were very helpful, making me unstoppable. I actually part of me kind of wonders whether or not it was worth it to detonate the anomalies sometimes, rather than just keeping them like for the unstoppable so I can't be interrupted. But I actually think that the other problem is that if I want to just sit in one place and keep spamming Incinerate, then I might need a bit more survivability. That's where Fortify, I think, comes in. Damage from my Catalyst. Yeah, I could have played around with that. I actually didn't really test Siphoning Gizmo to see if it was that much better. Maybe I'll test it after stream a little bit just to see what I should recommend to people. Because this was nice, but um, yeah, I don't know how I feel about this overall. Catalyst deactivates monster damage resistance aura. Hmm. Anyway, yeah, the powers are still something that I'd play around with a little bit more. I don't know if this is any good. Yeah, like I really don't know if this is any good or not, because this is like damage over 2 seconds. Like, do I need them to pop my Incinerate? I don't really think I do, truth be told. But yeah, that's for me to sort out next time. All right. Uh, yeah. As for the run as a whole, I think I just got like, okay, how long has this run been going on for? This is a 9.5 hour run. I'll probably have to break it into Torment 1 and Torment 2, or Torment 1 and 2, and like Torment 3 and 4 or something like that, right? Because I want to have to upload like a 10-hour video. Yeah, I'll think about that. But the reason, okay, so starting with like level 1 to 60, I think I got trolled. Like the game kind of just made it very difficult to get Forgotten Wisdom until the very end, and then I like as I was approaching level 60, I got like multiple Forgotten Wisdom sigils back to back. So I wasn't able to use it for leveling, so the leveling took a lot longer than it should have. But trying to level in Torment was a lot easier, though. Was a very interesting trade-off. But I still would have preferred it for the 1 to 60, because that's where I feel like I need those Forgotten Wisdom sigils the most. I feel like the pit is a decent leveling or a place to get XP when you make it into Torment, and you need to level your glyphs anyways, so you kind of have to run the pit no matter what. But oh well. Okay, I mean, I learned that. So experimenting, doing that experimentation is like one reason why this run took so long. I think the other reason why this run took as long as it did is just because um I got really unlucky with the rolls that I was getting. Like truly I was. yeah, no, like I didn't get very many intelligence GAs, and all the items that I had would just not roll masterworking on intelligence. Sorry, I said I didn't really roll very much GAs. I meant GA like intelligence specifically. And then yeah, like masterworking, I still up until now, from the start of my run all the way until the very end, did not roll one single item on intelligence. Like every item I roll, I get like max life, resistance, damage, total armor, core skills even in glass cannon. Like these ones are fine, sure. Even this, well, yeah, these two are okay, and here a chance for Incinerate to deal double damage is it's cool and all, but yeah, I'm missing a substantial amount of damage from lack of intelligence. And well, yeah, I mean, each of the items could have been better individually, right? Like here, instead of max life, I could have used a glass cannon. That's what I was aiming for with my remaining gold, but there's that bug on the PTR preventing me from properly rolling my items. Godslayer Crown again. This was all right. It also helps to have the cooldown reduction for Inferno, but uh, yeah, I do think that it is a little. It does feel a little clunky having to trigger the unique effect on this sometimes. Um, and oh yeah, and then on here, like I'm like missing the ultimate cooldown reduction. So those things gave me like a very or made this take a lot longer than I think it should have. Well, but that pretty much covers it. I don't know if I have too much else to say. Yeah, like this run, I was originally predicting it to take 6 to 7 hours, and to end up taking 10 hours, which is not as bad as the Thorns Barb. But unlike the Thorns Barb, actually had some pretty good luck with the item rolls. It's just that inherently the build, it's very difficult to deal with bosses since, like, without some external source of damage that can deal with bosses, unless I roll the right boss. But this build has the opposite problem. Like I said, dealing with ads is much tougher because I have to dance around them. I have to worry about CC and the likes. So, anyway. Alrighty, folks. That kind of covers it for this run. I'm going to head over to good old Kmart, as is tradition. And I think that'll pretty much wrap up my run on the Diablo 4 Season 9 PTR with the Incinerate Sorcerer. When I return next time, I mean, next time will probably be in a couple hours. I just need to put this build guide together for this character, and then I will do my next character, which I'm still trying to decide if, like, which one I want to do, Minion Necro or Dance of Nizrogue. And I want to run through the campaign, so I'm actually really excited for that. All right. To anyone who's still watching, I well, yeah, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate watching. Hope you had fun. Thank you all for thanks everyone for watching. Venture out.